boys. Hello, hello. I don't know where Altris is, so if he's not here, he's not here. It do be like that. Where's Altris? Alright, so I heard that the video PV got leaked and the collab got leaked, and I mean, what can I do? I haven't watched the video itself. I mean, I already am aware of the picture, so I know which character is there, but the collab, of fucking course, like nobody can shut their fucking mouths and or even bother to spoiler tag anything, so it's like, it's whatever. But I haven't watched the actual videos. But anyways, you guys are fucking fuck you guys. All right, whatever. It's so stupid. Like, you guys, I don't know, like nobody knows how to fucking spoiler tag shit. It's so stupid. Oh. Oh, I was looking for my earphones, and then some motherfucker decided, hey Sky, here's the spoilers. There's someone linked me the video, and it's like, I mean, I didn't click it. It's like whatever's, but yeah, I don't know. I don't want to do the bingo anymore. I feel kind of like whatever. I mean, there's still some that we probably don't know, so I don't know. Whatever. Someone DM me of the video, but they didn't even bother to spoiler tag it. Not that like the video itself would do something, but obviously, I mean, it reveals like the characters, which technically we already kind of know, right? But I feel like people need to have some common decency that like not everybody wants to see the leaks. Yeah, we don't know treasures. Yeah, I guess we'll see. Here's the thing though. I don't know where Altris is, so until then, I feel like we just chill. And I stopped by my card shop today. So Uma Musume Weiss Wars just came out. The English Weiss Wars for Uma. So I got a couple, I got some boxes for it. Got 3. 3 booster boxes. And then also, Grand Blue Fantasy JP came out. It's Japanese. Grand Blue Fantasy JP. So, I bought those as well. Got the trial deck. I was gonna buy this for my sister, but that's only if we can't buy anymore. Then I'll give it to her. But if not, maybe I'll open it. I kind of want this in the quilt. Alright, we got some Umo here. GBF. Anyways, I was thinking maybe we'll open that. Well, I don't know. We're waiting for Altris. I don't know where Altris is. He's probably eating dinner or some shit. I was thinking to try this new camera that we have. For the card opening. We'll do the CS files later. I don't know when Altris is here. I just turned it on because I was like, might as well. God. I'm gonna make a video of the CS files after the live stream. Is it going to be in the live stream? I'll try to edit a separate video. However, I think the summer video will come out first. So if you guys want the CS files, it'll be in this like live stream here. And then shortly after, I'm gonna switch this YouTube stream into the live stream watch party. And then I think the initial edited video would be relating about the summer. Things about the summer. So the edited charge speed files will be, I don't know, maybe I'm expecting maybe Sunday, Monday, like later day. Yeah, so that's the plan, you know. Oh god, we had over 700 days of this. We had over 700 days of this. 7 hours from now, 2:20 a.m. Well, should we open some booster packs? Oh. Let's see how this one will work. Am I gonna top it back up? Technically yes. Technically that's the most worth hack. If you're looking for progression, the 30-day supply, the 50 is the most worth it pack technically. Oh god. Wait, what the heck did I just Dang, this thing is so flimsy. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Let's see if this works well or not. I'm waiting to find out. So Authors is not here yet. Okay, so good, we go. This. While we're waiting for this. Honey? What do you mean? Oh, I think I have to press open. No. Stupid. Oh. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Oops, operate. Oh. Alright, let's try this. It's kind of weird. Okay, that looks better. Oh. Okay, hold on. Did this tripod even handle this? I don't know. I guess one way to find out. Dude, I feel like it's it's gonna pull down what it feels like. Does it? Alright, try it. Let's see. Oh shit. Alright. Got 3 sets of boxes for now. Which one are we opening? Which one are we opening, boys? Waiting for alters. Grand Blue. Oh, someone said Grand Blue, so let's open the Grand Blue Fantasy ones. First one to say it. Okay. Alright, I've edited the title. We'll see when Altus gets there. I guess. Why is it? There you go. IRL gotcha? Yeah. I was debating how many I was gonna get. Oh my god. Okay, this camera. This tripod sucks ass. Oh my. $500 camera, by the way. Alright. Oh no, this the bad card. What is it? Oh, it's a freaking perfect slip. Perfect fit. Yeah. This or a different one. Alright, I'm gonna speed it up so that while waiting for alters, hopefully he'll come back. Sure. Okay, hold up. Let's see. Use third-party webcam software to change video resolution to 4K. Huh? How's that? Really? How? I'm trying to see. This quality looks kind of bad. Is the quality good or bad? Oh, there's Belial. Dang. Is it? Focus? Oh. Oh. Am I home this time? I'm home. Yes. Yo, I don't know how to fix the focus. The heck? Yeah. Yeah. What the hell? Dang, this camera sucks. I was expecting it to be better. Oh. One Piece ETB, what? That's expensive. Oh, wait. It's an SR. Or no, is it double R? Or double R? Dang. Okay, I'm trying to see. Why can't you focus, camera? Hello? Dang. Oh, I'm trying to see. Dude, this camera sucks. Huh? Why won't you? I don't know. Dang. Hold up. Time to Google this. Adjust, focus. Product reviews close up. Oh, wait. Is there a lens? Apparently. Nope. I mean, if you look from far, maybe. So I feel like it's because it's looking from far? Question mark? Are we just gonna use the old one? Oh god. Yeah, macro lens. Macro lens. What would it be? Macro lens. Clearly, I didn't do my research. Turn the round part. So I thought about that, right? But it's too tight. I don't want to break something. It's kind of weird. Yeah, it's not rotating. But I actually don't know why. I actually don't know. Damn. Crazy. Holy monitors. Oh, you guys don't know. That's the monitors. Oh man, I didn't test this out. I coulda, woulda, coulda, shoulda. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Oh, something. Got a shiny something. Can you focus? No? No? Not at all? Really? Camera? Dude, this camera sucks. Let's go back to the old one. Oh, I don't know, cause like the moment it's not on a webcam, it looks better. So I wonder if it's like I wonder if there's like a they said to use like a third-party app or something. It's like weird. Okay, whatever. Alright. Wait, what? Hello? Camera? Oh. Where is it? Hey, I clicked it. Oh. Oh, no, oh no. Camera's dead. I have to restart. Oh no. Oh no. Oh wait, there you go. Okay. This camera is what the I need to fiddle around with this more. See, I was thinking I could use it, but I guess not. Apparently because I did want to use this camera for recording IRL stuff also. Not a camera for it out of the box. I mean, there were some settings, but the thing is, like, the settings that I saw were not really for webcam. The settings for like using it like outside, right? Or for recording, not webcam. So I guess. I mean, that's one thing, I guess. It is what it is. Okay, let's see. Oh, there it is. Alright, well... A little... Hello? Game. Oh, there you go. There you go. Can somebody add Altris? Or in chat, can you add Altris? Is he like lurking and he's just... Just like not doing anything? Or no? Is he not exist in chat? He's not in chat? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. No matches. Okay. Dang. Alright, well, let's switch to Grand Blue real quick, temporarily. Yeah. I need to grind Guild Wars right now. Another SR. Dang, all these shinies. Yeah, I saw that Grabble was coming out today, so I was like, I went to the art shop. And then I didn't realize that Uma was also today. So I ended up buying both Grand Blue Fantasy and Uma Musume. I was even debating, it's like, oh, should I buy a case? Should I buy a case for Grand Blue? And then I managed to convince myself to only buy a couple boxes. And then suddenly, hold up, wait a minute. Not just a couple boxes. You need to shield the surface. I found through my chat that we might not get it back at all. 3 rocks? Oh god. Yeah, everybody was complaining about the dailies for it. I was not against surface, okay? I wasn't having a hard time with it, but of course people are like whining. Oh, something. Another SR. Dang, all these SRs are shiny now. I don't like the art on them. I have a tournament tomorrow for Hololive again. I'm gonna be busy. We'll try to upload videos as soon as possible. Oh shit! What the heck? Look at that. What is this? Oh, an SR 3-star. Yo, what the heck? Look at this card skin. That's crazy border. Dang. Very shiny. I gotta say, I like the higher rarities of Weiss recently. They have been they had pretty nice like texture on these. They've been pretty good on this lately. Okay. That's one box. Second box. Let's do Uma after. Open some Umas. Need a mobile for proper settings. I'll probably have to fiddle around with it later. Guys, Guild Wars right now in Grand Blue. Who's grinding Guild Wars right now? Who's even playing Grand Blue? Guess is the question. An even bigger question. Ooh, I know, just double R. Oh yeah, Nikke is coming out too. Nikke is getting a Watch Wars again. The second. It'll be next 2 months. 2 months from now, I think. I think it's August. August or September. Oh, yo, dragon, water dragon. Not anymore. I've been considering getting back to it, though I would have started a new account since my previous one got deleted. Oh, yeah. It's easy to catch up now, to be fair, but yeah, starting really sucks on Grand Blue. They made it really easy to catch up now, technically. Alright, come on, don't do me wrong here. Please give me something. I want 1 SP. I'll be happy with 1 SP. Oh, Zeta! Oh shit! Yo, let's go. The summer one. Summer Zeta is so cool. But for later, I guess for Anime Expo, yeah, might as well get this out of the way, but yeah, might as well to see what the issues are on that new camera. Because I'm gonna try to use it on Anime Expo. Although, I don't know if it's gonna be good for streaming. Yeah. I'll have to figure out that. What sleeves do I use for what? Like right now? Or you mean like when I play when I'm like playing? It's just penny sleeves right now. Unless you're asking about like when I'm like playing, like my deck box. Bam, bam, dang it. Oh, oh. I'm a huge Grand Blue fan. I don't like, I'm not crazy at playing it anymore. By any chance are you in Waffle Crew? Yeah. I am in Waffle. How'd you know? What the fuck? Huh? Oh! Another SR. Oh! Looks shiny. I used to play a long time ago, back in 2018, 2021. 2021. I can't remember if we were in Waffle Crew already in 2021. I don't remember. But we had a merger. Then we merged into Waffle. Deck box sleeve info. So funny thing, I'm actually going to buy a sleeve tomorrow. I scheduled it with like I have to go to Frankenstein's tomorrow. I'm gonna buy a sleeve, an Iroha sleeve there. It's kind of nice. So my current deck box though is this. We have an OUR Iroha here. And currently I'm using a Whole Alive official card, or official sleeve, and then it's double sleeved. So there's the regular sleeve and then the outer sleeve to put, then there's an outer sleeve for it. And there's two. One is for the cheer deck, and then another is for the main deck. But tomorrow I'll be going to Frankenstein's. I scheduled with somebody. I was gonna buy a sleeve. Gonna buy a sleeve. Okay. Alright, last box. Is it the bust or do we go back and buy more? Oh, fuck me. Oh, shit. Do we go back and buy more cards? Let's see. The art looks nice. Come on, signed card, please. Oh, dude, someone was super salty on Twitter because I showed the signed the ENVA Nikke signed cards, and the guy was like salty. It was like, must be nice opening packs and have money and have signed. Like, what did I do, man? And then he said, fuck you. Sad. The thing is, like, those cards are pretty normal. Yeah. It was what was it? I showed here, and he's like, "Look at me! I have money to spend to open card packs and get signed cards. Fuck you, dude." I mean, they're both true, but also not true at the same time, because those signed cards are me going to where the VAs are and then asking them to sign it. So like the cards that were signed are actually kind of regular cards. They're like, you know, 1 cent, 10 cents card. But what makes them valuable is the VA signed them. Oh no. Just getting basic cards. I think we have to dig deep again. Gotta go back and buy more cards. No. Oh no. Not like this. Uh-oh. That's not good. We got our 3 SRs now. If we gotta hit, it gotta be now. Last 2 packs. Oh no. Seems like we're gonna go back and oh! Well, we did get a hit. A signed one too. Holy shit. Well, I guess we're not going back anymore. Those boxes are dead. Actually, it's not that it's dead, but it's a guy though. Fuck. Damn it. Although this is a lot of girls like this guy. A lot of girls like this guy. The sandal fawn. They go crazy. Hold up. Can we like hold. I need to manually adjust the focus. Wait. Got this. Oh, right there. Dude, I had to manually adjust that focus. Sandal fawn. Sheesh. Okay, I'm happy. I don't have to go back anymore. I don't have to go back anymore. I am happy. 3 boxes? Not bad. And that was on my last box too. I'm happy. Yeah, sandal fun. Okay. Alright, price check time. Hold up. I got this, boys. Are we a winner? Are we a winner? Let's see. Price check time. It's probably big money. Let's see. Is the SB The SP of Sandalphon. Oh! The most expensive SP. Holy shit. Cause like, look, everything else is like 30, maybe 50. Like, but then it's low. And then bam, this guy suddenly 69. And the only thing that's more expensive than that is this, which is 79. Holy shit. Wait, I'm more surprised that the SP is more expensive than the SSP for Sandalphon. Holy shit. No, but yeah, but then the SSP is rarer. I guess the art style sucks. I guess the art style sucks. Yeah. But the SP, holy shit. I think this is probably the chase card for this. That's crazy. But it's a guy though. I kind of like Nier more. I was hoping I'd get her. Dang. This would be awesome. Aww. Yeah, Nier would have been awesome. I like her. Wait, we got 400 buccarinos? Dang! I'm rich. Okay, we opened the trial deck now. Hold up. Let's open the trial deck. So the trial deck can have signed cards also. It is possible for the trial decks to have a sign on them too. Are you going to be live? Yeah, we'll be live for at least like, I don't know, 12 hours right now or something, or 10 hours. I don't know. At least 10 hours probably. I don't know where Altris is. Somebody ping Altris. Altris, where's the CS files? Altris, waiting for you in class. Alright, trial deck. Ta-da! Okay. But the trial deck, everything is kind of like, eh. You just go at the end. Or actually, I don't know where the sign is. I think it's at the end. Shiny. Nope. I got Jita though. That's nice. Or wait, there's more. Oh shit, there's another one. I don't know which one's supposed to be the signed one. Or the signed position. But I guess this or this. I don't know. One of them. Are not signed. The slot for the signed. I mean, they're both shiny. Maybe I should have bought the second trial deck. I love this one. By the way, like my end goal in this game is to get the blue skin. And I never got the blue skin. Mainly because I've been lazy. I'm almost positive if I sit down and actually bother, I'd get I would get enough. I should be able to get it. I just haven't been trying. Hey. So we made our money back because I already, including the Uma and Granblue, I think I spent like $400. But we actually technically just made our money back for that sandal one. Alright, Uma time. There's the 2 trial decks and 3 booster packs. You know what superpower you kind of want to make? If you want to make money, Chad, do you know what superpower you should have? X-ray. You don't, like, if you can't know the future, all you need is X-ray. You know what you do? Go to like Pokemon card shows and look at the packs directly and buy the ones that have hits and then sell it in front of the vendor that you bought it from. I think it's the best way the easiest way to make money. I'm just saying. I think it's a smart thing. Smart. You just go to card shows and buy hits, and then bonus, you can make YouTube videos out of it. Easy. Everyone's gonna be like, dang, this is like, these are made up, these are fake. But then you do it in a live stream and they're like, dang, this guy just keeps hitting. Alright, trial deck of Uma, let's see. I don't know which one's this one's English. Oh. Okay. Where's the shiny? Just give me the shiny. Send me the shiny. Where's the shiny? Nope. 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 I swear it's always like near the end. Oh, I forgot. I think Uma doesn't have shinies. Oh wait, no, there it is. Okay. I thought they didn't. I remember the last time the JP version didn't have shinies in them. I remember buying a trial deck and it didn't have a shiny in them. Elskamaast. Vivlos? There's an Uma for everything. Oh my god, I can't put it back. I'm... Okay. Actually, you know what? Maybe now I can put it back. 2 cards are gone. Surely it will fit, right? Oh my god, it fit. Alright, that's one. Second one. I don't know, there's so many guys. Would you come back if it has auto? I would definitely play it a lot more if it has auto. Right now, I actually am kinda not motivated to do Uma. because there's no auto. Come on. I think it's at the end again. Rip. Dang, these trial decks bust. I'm a sucker photo. Alright, booster boxes. Did somebody ping Altras? Yeah, anybody ping Altras? Yeah, you guys have one job. My head. Alright. It's Uma time. Now, I want some rice shower signed. Some signed rice showers. You did? This on D&D? Dang. He was probably expecting me to go live at like 8. So, chances are he didn't know that I went live earlier. Alright, signed rice shower. Right here. Manhattan Cafe. Oh, I'm running out of penny sleeves. You're kinda early? Yeah, I am. I don't know why I went there. I think I went early because so that I can open these. Anyway. Oh, a rice shower R, I guess. I thought time travel would be the easiest to memorize the numbers, go back before the day. So I actually think that time travel is the worst. So the reason why I think time travel is the worst, because the winning lotto numbers is gonna be different. So in case you guys didn't know, assuming that it's like all RNG, assuming it's using like the same system and everything, the winning numbers are gonna be different. So actually, people that are saying that like that you want to know the numbers or to see the future, to see the lotto numbers, is actually wrong. Because whatever you vote, because of you voting those specific numbers, the RNG seed is gonna be different. So actually, no. Knowing the future is actually a pretty bad power, because the moment that it starts deviating at least like a single once, you're donezo. You're donezo. You ain't learning anything. Sports gambling? Okay, I guess like if it's sports gambling, sure. Like Yeah, I mean that one is like the RNG is not gonna change, right? Sure. Pre-printed and you buy them before they get bought? Oh. I mean, what kind of gamble site is that? Doesn't make any sense. How would you prove that you are from the future? I have a secret code to tell myself that, like, okay, I will unconditionally believe you if you said these string of words. Yeah, so and like it's just like if you know this string of words that like you just said it out of nowhere to tell me to believe you, I would believe you. I already, and this is something that I already coined like back in like probably even high school. So like this is a string of words that I would believe myself if I heard these string of words. I'm like, you know what? You're right. I will I will take whatever your advice is to heart. The reality seed phrase. Yeah. And the only time I would know it is if it's me, basically. Like not anybody else. Or I had like I really trusted that person, basically. I'd forget the string of words. Yeah, no, it's fine. I'm not gonna forget it. It's something that I have decided since high school. Oh, we got Kita-san block. Karikite ko. I wouldn't even tell my past self. Wait, risky to get. No. What I'm saying is that is the word that I would tell my past self to convince to make them believe me. Because like I'm a very skeptic person, right? Like I'm not gonna believe some outrageous things when somebody just like blurts it out. But the thing is like if somebody like just blurts out this specific phrase, I'm like, you know what? I trust you, basically. And I have that decided since like high school. Since I was high school. I mean, you watched too much anime back in high school, so I guess for you to believe those things. What the heck? A dupe of what the? I got a dupe promo card? Son of a... Are you kidding me? Oh my god, dude. Can get Sky blackout drunk. I don't drink though, so you're not gonna make me. You ain't gonna make me spill out the beans. Dang, I only got 3 there. That's great. I'm running out of penny sleeves. You watched Steins Gate around that time? Yeah, I guess so. No, the thing is, like, I think Stein Games was I was in I was in college, so I don't think Steins Gate had that influence. I think. So when did Steins Gate come out? Tell me. When was Steins Gate? I'm almost positive I was in college. So what year was Steins Gate? Somebody check right now. Oh, Raishawa. 2009? Really? 2009? Like what month? What month? What was the starting month? October in Japan? Yeah, no. I'm yeah, see, I was sure I was in college. Maruzenski. Yeah, I was sure in college. I was in college. Not in high school. No. I mean, this could win. There's a possibility we could win. Something I'm thankful for in Nikke is the amount of guides for anything you can think of. I started playing Warmans and I swear I've seen the worst guides on existence. Are there many good guides in Nikke? Huh? I just like, wait, huh? What do you mean the amount of guides for anything? Huh? What guide? What guides? Nani? There's guides in Nikke? So what I think is happened to Aldous is I think he took a nap. That's what I'm thinking. That's my guess. That's why he's missing. Dude, where's my sign? The cards in Uma feel fairly outdated. Okay, I definitely am not coming back for more Grand Blue. I'm pretty happy with my pool on Grand Blue, but I might come back for more Uma. Oh, that's... Oh, man. We might come back for more Uma. What the heck? Bro, are you kidding me right now? There's no fucking way the promo card for each of the 3 boxes was all the same oh my fucking god, dude. You're kidding me. Oh my. El Condor pasa. El... Ma... Man... Nike shuttle. You know what I gotta say though? Considering the amount of like Umas out there, I know their names. I know most of the names. Actually, it's kind of nice. I feel somewhat proud of it. With all things considered, I wouldn't. I did not expect to know Uma names, horse names, but somehow I do. You've done a pretty good job, I'll say. And no sign. It sounds like we're gonna go back for more Uma. Oh fuck, that's the 3rd one. Shit. Man. There could be a 4th one. There's always the possibility for a 4th one. And the 4th one is the hit. But I don't know. What are the chances? Yeah. I'm gonna be so far back now. Oh no. Oh no. This is the lost box. Not like this. Waiting for Ultras? Yeah. I don't know where he is. Go ping him. I've finished opening up my packs. Okay, last 2 packs. Shift up got him. Oh, oh no. Shit, chat. That's why. Fuck. No hits. We gotta go back and buy more Uma boxes. Fuck. Shit. We gotta go back for more Uma boxes, boys. Not a single hit. No. Maybe I'll learn Weishwars and play Uma. Play an Uma deck. Did anybody ping Alfred already? Where's the ping? I see. Oh, alright, chat. It looks like we're gonna go back to buy some more Umo boxes tonight. Or not tonight. Tomorrow. Tomorrow I go to the top spot again. There's a tournament tomorrow for Whole Live. So I'm gonna go to that card spot again. So I'm gonna be buying some boxes again. So so that's when I'm gonna get more boxes. More Umo boxes. Won't be available for another 30 minutes. That's why he said, chat. Alright, let's do our dailies first. 30 minutes sounds like enough for dailies. Yeah? Yeah? Alright, let's do some dailies. Or Nikke. Let's go back to Nikke. Alright. Time for some dailies. Did we do Gambas yet? It's time, boys. Wait, is it full birthday? It's not a full birthday, huh? Fuck. Two? Plus one, easy clap, boys. Plus one, easy. 4 rock day. Dang. Dump those rocks on Naita. No, we're done with Naita. Naita is done for now. Because the next step for Naita is, let's just say it's not pretty. And I don't know if I'm like ready to min-max it. Yeah, it's SBS now technically. Yeah, the next step for this is like, it's not gonna be pretty. Let's just say that. Like, we need a... yeah, I don't know how to get this better. That's difficult, dude. That's difficult. That's too much. And everything else is kind of difficult. Like, maybe this one, but yeah, no. The thing is, I would get more damage if it's SBS that I fix. I need to fix this ammo though, because I noticed that I'm like doing charge attack extra, or not charge attack. I noticed that I'm still reloading on Scarlet Black Shadow, so this needs to be fixed. So let's see. Let me show you how why it's an issue. So let's see. Okay, so I put resilience on everybody except for SBS. SBS should be Bastion, because ideally she doesn't reload at all. The reloading still has some animation, so you really don't want her to reload. But if she does end up like reloading during full burst, then I would use Bastion. I would use Resilience, but if she doesn't, then she should use Bastion, right? So here's the issue. Go. Aim assist. Okay. Okay. So look at SBS's ammo count specifically, right? So we're gonna go to Liberalia Burst. Watch SBS's ammo count as we're getting to Liberalia. You see that? So I mean, it's not the worst, but she does reload. Which makes it so that like I'm basically losing some damage. So I think regardless, I do need to upgrade this ammo. 31% is definitely not it for sure. I don't know if it's 44 is good though. And I don't know if that's like worth the attack loss. %31 is 11.8, and 44 is only 12.9. So I only get +1. So the next is 52, which is the +2. and then 64 and 73. I think we want at least a +2, so we need need a 56, 52. I think 52 is our target. Dang, that sucks. Expensive ass bitch, dude. No. $52. I'm not asking for much. Oh, 48 did increase it. Let's see. That's only the +1 though. God damn it. Well, let's see if the +1 improves it. Or is it enough? I don't think it's enough though. Yeah. Yeah, she's reloading. We can't have her reloading. And the reason for that is because you kind of want her to pre-charge going into the full burst. You need 50%. The sad thing is I think it's not enough. Does anybody has a 50%? Actually, who has a one-line SBS? Anybody? One-line ammo, but like maybe 52%. One-line ammo, 52%. Because I wonder if it's not 52, then it would be 64. You have one-line 64? Okay, Mr. Farm, can I log into your account? The amount of ammo you need depends on CS. Oh, you're right. Shit. What's the CS also? Can you guys tell me? What makes someone a good gacha player? You don't have CS? Fuck! Count how much CS you have. Actually, I can check. You have 68, but how much CS? Because like my CS is I have two blue lines effectively. One black line and one blue line, and then one regular line. And that is actually kind of necessary that you have at least like the blue line. Chat, I'm gonna drop you guys some info that you're gonna be like, what the fuck on this CS, and you're gonna be like, no. You're gonna be sad. What CS you need? I need 2 blue lines. At least 2 blue lines and 1 regular line. Like non-blue. Either blue or black. Should I roll CS in general now when we know that Shiv is intending to fix it? Isn't it the other way around? Shouldn't you start saving? Because we don't know if Shiva's gonna fix it. Yo, where's TG? TG, can you update Grizz? Did you know after my SBS is so close to greatness? She's so close to greatness, man. Oh, I can't wait. Wait, I'm just looking at this. Wait, why don't I see Konto's SBS? Oh wow, your SBS is actually kind of on the low side. That's crazy. I didn't realize your SBS is on the low side, Konto. Really makes it for SBS. At this point though, it kind of doesn't. Considering how hyper buff SBS is, like, you know, you got Mass, you got Anise, and then Liberalio, and then like if it's like the standard, then technically Velvet also. Like the fact that like SBS is like massively upgraded in terms of DPS is insane. That I actually think that we're losing so much by not having really good SBS. At least like for me, that's what's happening for me. I lost like 1 bill. I was losing 1 bill in Solar Raid because my SBS was not like good. Actually, if we give resilience to SBS, does she have infinite ammo? She doesn't, right? Like once the mass ramps up, does she have infinite ammo? I'm checking right now. Yes. Yeah, we have to wait for mastery. Yeah, she reloads around there. Oh. She does auto reload, but yeah, no, it does use it up. But see, the thing is, it's gonna. Was there some weird animation where she reloaded? Here. I think it was okay, but I'm not sure. Was that fine? How many shots is that? So she uses up 18. And then 2 shots? So 20 shots? Am I getting 20 shots? Yeah, I think it's 20 shots and maybe 21. Cutting it close to 21. Yeah, if you have... I think if you have a blue line, you don't reload with Bastion. I'm a little bit worried because there's probably like a sliver of like some frames that's when she's reloading. And that the thing is, like, that sliver of frame might cost me like one extra or one hit. That's actually, let me see. No, so I'm just getting 20 shots. If you have a higher CS, you might need more ammo. Yes, so I think I think I'll be doing a resilience SBS. Yeah, I think my SBS is gonna be a resilience SBS. Which is not bad, but also that 6 rocks that we just used just now went to shitter because that wouldn't have made a difference, basically. Basically, with resilience. So we used 6 rocks for nothing. Yeah, whatever. Oh. I got no rocks for Cindy. I am so cooked for next raid. Fuck. We're so cooked, boys. When you have 100% real estate, is there a difference between Resilience and Bastion? There's probably a few frame difference. You can notice it like even in like Neon, for example. Try Neon. Try Neon with like the maids. It's a lot more noticeable. Neon, Resilience with the maids, and wait until you have like full stacks on Mast and Anchor, and then see. You'll notice whenever she reloads. There's like a very more. It's a lot more noticeable. And that's because how Neon and Anise works is that they don't cover, right, whenever they're shooting, but the thing is like it forces you to cover when you run out of ammo. The thing with SBS is I think it at least like when I was looking at it just now, right, it didn't feel like there was an animation, but my guess is there was an animation and we just didn't see it, or it's just a very subtle that's not noticeable because the way SBS does this, like she goes in and out very fast. Oh. Through skip is during freeze, like burst animation, screen freeze. No, it's actually not. It also doesn't skip there. Because like for example, during those burst animation, if you let go of your like left click or something and then try to click it again, you'll drop like your full charge out of like Neon or Anise or something. So it's not really skipping. Like we just don't notice it, but there's still a couple frames or something that's causing it that's forcing that to happen. I think with SBS is like those frames might make a difference. Those small frame diff. It's a difference of like 1 shot versus 2 shots. Lines for SBS or for for to attack. Yeah, I mean that's Altus's build right now. No, you don't need more than one ammo. It's a waste. Anything more than one ammo is a waste. Well, also if you get unlucky that you don't have any more ammo, or you don't have any ammo, you can do what I did, right? Which is do resilience. All right, let me be right back. Looks like Altus is getting ready. They're back. uh, let's see. Maybe I'll just remove the music altogether? Question mark. Okay. Uh, did you see the slides or not the slide, the additional slide that I edited there? Mainly just.
Negative. In fact, I'm not even signed into the account that can see the slides. And I have to verify I'm who I claim I am. Dang it.
I don't know if I'm gonna be end up blocking the left side, bottom left side. I mean, that's like effectively, I guess, just Q&A and on there. Like, I don't know. The tail end of it.
I mean, realistically, it's not that complex how it actually works. It's very complex to try and figure it out blind when you don't have QA tools.
I mean, it's. Yeah, I mean, conceptually, it is pretty easy, actually. But I think what people are more curious on effectively is the final answer, which literally like everybody's like asking for it, right? That's kind of like what they care about.
Yeah, I mean, people care about the final answer, which is why people, whenever a meta charge speed unit shows up, I wake up to about 20 pings of people wanting to know what the breakpoints are. Like I'd somehow know having just woken up.
Okay, let's see. Oh, you see the files or the files, the
Yeah, that extra slide that you put there.
yeah.
And yeah, sort of questions about how you get to the breakpoint. I mean, a lot of what I suspect is going to happen when it's more public knowledge through a video is I basically expect people that care and understand the math enough to probably start making tools, sort of like how, there's that tool that one of the KR bros made to calculate if your SBS will get libs buff or not. I sort of expect there will be more tools like that if it's more generally available. I know that I think it's Nikke.top. Is that one of the PvP sites? Yeah, Nikke.top does like frame accurate calculations for charge buildup in PvP, and that's using the findings of how charge speed works. The guy who made that site is one of the people who reached out to me curious about the math, and I gave it to him. And so that site, and you'll notice that he doesn't support all Nikkes on there, and it's because some Nikkes have unique animations you have to figure out in the Chibi engine. So he has to figure that kind of stuff out on his own because the Chibi combat engine is its own thing.
This guy that made this reach out to you? Oh,
I believe so, or he got it from someone who did. There is someone who made a frame accurate PvP calculator, or was working on that and reached out to me for assistance on how charging worked, so that he could get frame accurate burst generation for charging weapons, because that was the only part he couldn't figure out how to do. And so you can, if you click the gear icon, I think it is, for the charging weapons, you can put in your OL lines, and you'll notice it asks for each 4 slots of the OL lines on the unit. So like on Senti there.
there you go. That's for the specific ones.
Yeah, in each slot. And that's because it's doing the actual proper rounding, accounting, and all of that to get the proper frames to charge.
All right. Well, I think we start off with this charge speed files now, because a lot of people have been asking what the hell are we even gonna talk about here. I think this is more, we're gonna give the general idea. Maybe I'll talk about some of the big things to watch out for. For example, one, like the second question on that Q&A part, that I listed earlier there. And then I think a lot of people are just really wondering what the real answer is for what's like the most optimal, because it's not going to be the same for each one. Or I guess let's start off. Let's just start off, and then we'll go through each slide, I guess. Why this thought stat haunts shift of devs in their sleep. All right. Oh. You know, you have this fancy slide. I don't know.
It's AI generated. Omega lol. You can thank Gemini.
How the game calculates the passage of time when the effects of buffs are rounded, what charge speed actually does, putting it all together, and bonus what's special about 100% effective charge speed. I mean, it did look like AI, to be fair, yeah. Good.
No, it's 100% Gemini. I wrote up just the text I wanted on the slide and then told Gemini, like, hey, make the slide look decent. And
Okay, so the slides are gonna be AI, but oh, that's fun. Okay.
Yeah, so this part right here is the part that's haunting Shift Up at the moment. Is actually this slide. This is probably the part that's haunting them the most as they investigate how FPS impacts things. And the core reason that FPS matters for charge speed is because the game doesn't use exact time that passed each frame. It rounds it to the nearest millisecond. So when you're at 60 frames a second, instead of 16 and 2/3 milliseconds passing per frame, it's 17 milliseconds. And then the opposite for 30 FPS, it becomes 33 milliseconds instead.
Wait, that's not divisible by 17 and 33.
Yeah. And that is factored into anything that has a timer. So buffs, full burst, charging, anything that is time-based is using that for how much time is passing each frame. And so because of that, the fight and other things last longer at 30 FPS than it does at 60 FPS. You aren't actually getting a full 3 minutes at 60 FPS in a boss fight.
Okay, there's a few things here. Let's start off on the left side, because like let's talk about core mechanism. Nikke uses delta time. Shift up decides to round this to the nearest millisecond, and then based on whether if it's 60 FPS or 30 FPS, and then I guess like would it also matter if it's like 20 FPS?
Yes. Well, Yesn't. When I tested it back in April, what would happen? So, like, let's say you set the game, you FPS limited the game to like 57 FPS. The game would render at that, but the actual combat engine would keep ticking at 60 FPS. So the combat engine could keep running separated from the rendering engine, but the only time a shot could be fired is when the rendering engine updated a frame. So back then, if you tried to FPS limit the game, you could do it, and the game would look choppy as heck, but it would basically be the same as dropping frames. Now, you can FPS limit the game to get the specific time rounding you're targeting, and I don't know when they changed it to make that possible.
But is that only effective on the Annihilo fight,
No.
or?
It's everywhere. You can do it in shooting range, you can do it in co-op, you can probably do it in Union Raid.
And
The
that's
only
not
place I haven't tested it,
Mhm.
the only place I haven't tested it where it might not happen is the simulation room, because the simulation room has its own separate combat engine. Don't ask me why, I don't know why.
Is this not after the? Because like everybody, there's a lot of people that have been saying, is this not the min firing rounds kind of thing? As we have that setting, and let me just show it to
This
a
was
little
found before min firing rounds.
bit. There's this min firing rounds, right? Which is them kind of like why does machine gun is shooting better? I guess that
Yeah, the only thing min firing rounds does, from what I have found, is it enables the ability for a gun to shoot more than one round in a single frame. That's the only change min firing rounds did. Which is why it allows machine guns to shoot faster than 30 rounds per second in a 30 FPS. Because before they could only shoot one round per frame.
okay. Is it possible
But
then for that to like get extra shots then if it's at like a weird rounding then with the FPS or no?
min firing rounds and how it works continues to elude me. Because in theory, if it was working properly, machine guns should be shooting 60 rounds per second at 30 FPS, but in actuality, they shoot 54.
Yeah, it's not
Uh,
really. Yeah.
yeah, and the reason for that is because you would expect every frame they would shoot 2 rounds, but instead the pattern is 1 round and then 4 frames of 2 rounds and then 1 round again. It repeats that pattern perfectly. I don't know why every 5th frame it only shoots 1 round. I've never figured out what is causing that.
Yeah, because if I recall correctly, at 30 FPS of min firing rounds, it still does less damage than like a proper 60 FPS if I
That is
recall.
correct.
Yeah.
And it gets even weirder when you start messing around with bullet time, because you're probably aware that some bursts have like a bullet time effect where time slows down while you're aiming it.
Yeah, like Viper,
Or
what's time?
Drake.
Drake, yeah.
Yeah. And the time factor for that is 1/8. So the game starts dividing the amount of time passing each frame by 8 when you're in bullet time. If you're in bullet time at 30 FPS with min firing rounds turned on, shotguns go even further, from 54 rounds per second to 48 rounds per second. They lose another 6 rounds per second. But then if you're at 60 FPS and you go into bullet time, they gain 6 rounds per second and go to 66 rounds per second. So there's something with min firing rounds that's not working correctly, but I've never figured out what it is.
Oh boy. That's more for Shift Up to figure out. because because they have been I assume that you have reported this already, right? And they just kind of go through the support and they're like, oh, I can't reproduce it. It's like I remember you even like during like Scarlet Back Shadow, you found like an issue during Scarlet Back Shadow on the simulation room. And then you said that Scarlet Black Shadow just goes broken, as in like she just doesn't work when you exceeded the charge speed for some
Yeah,
weird
that's
reason.
that's what that last slide is. So we'll cover that specific thing on the last slide because I have a lot to say on that topic.
All right, let's move on to
I
the
haven't
next.
reported. Well, I haven't reported the bullet time issue, simply because it doesn't matter. The only units that have bullet time effects you're not really using with machine guns. And if you're in bullet time, that means you're necessarily delaying burst, right? Because that means you're not progressing to the next burst and then to full burst.
Right,
So
yeah,
with the
yeah.
current spread of available units, it's sort of just an interesting piece of knowledge that proves that min-firing rounds isn't working correctly, but it's not actually useful for any exploitative purposes.
Because it does make you do less damage. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense because, yeah, you do want to burst on. Yeah. All right. Well, let's see what the next slide is. Oh, is there something where I can turn on the laser pointer? Oh, there you go. Okay, cool. All right.
Wow, there's a laser pointer feature these days. That's crazy.
Oh my god. How buffed are rounded? Buff rounding calculation and then overload effects. Okay, this is something that maybe some people are vaguely aware of already. But what's your notes on this slide?
Yeah, so the basic idea of how buffs round is if the buff is stacking, so like it has a stack count, then it multiplies the value of the buff by the stack count before it rounds. And the reason I include that is because that's actually how overloads work under the hood. That is why overloads of the same tier are added together before rounding, because it is done as a stacking buff on each tier.
So before we move on to this, I think for some people that I think watched the neon video that we had, or not the neon video, but like it was a nice neon and things like that, or with Avistar. Okay, who cares about that, right? But we initially talked about how the rounding of ammo, the ammo line breakpoints, where the rounding, if it's the same, then they get added together. So that's for some people that kind of want to be aware of it. So what were you saying on this one?
Yeah, so basically, like if you have two tier 2 lines of the same stat, then what you actually have is one buff, but two stacks of it, of that tier 2 value. And because that's how Nikke handles rounding, or for stacking buffs, that's why overload effects that are of the same tier are added together before you round it. It's just sort of giving that base game knowledge of where that comes from for overloads.
So overload effect, these buff stacks when both stats are the same tier, and then they get rounded, and then
Yeah, depending on how that thing actually rounds under the hood, you can get significant differences because of that.
where you can get like sometimes extra effect or more often
Or in some
than not.
cases, no change.
Yeah. Okay. Which I guess like, yeah, we can talk more about that I think later. Okay. What charge speed does? Oh,
Yeah, so charge speed, probably the most poorly named stat in the game, because really what it is charge time reduction. And where charge speed rounds when it is applying to a unit is it actually rounds to the second decimal point. So it rounds to the centisecond if you want to be technical about what that is called, which is different from the millisecond rounding point that time does. I don't know why they chose to round this to the second decimal, but then they round the amount of time each frame to the third decimal.
okay. This is insane. Okay. Why in seconds? But then everything is calculated on on a millisecond.
No. Well, it's calculated on the millisecond because that's what the time per frame is calculated at, but your final charge time in that case would be 0.85. So that's what it's deducting from when it's checking to see if you've held the charge long enough to be fully charged.
Oh, because it's charge time. Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
The thing is, like, charge speed is
It's a
better.
bad name
It's a bad
because
name, yeah.
100% charge speed would make you think you charge
Twice as
twice as fast.
fast.
Where in actuality, you're instantaneous now.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Yeah. And so then this is sort of a confusing slide because even Gemini doesn't know what I'm talking about at this point. So maybe we should shift up some slack. But
do you have a better? Do you want to show like a paint or something?
but basically, it's possible for duplicate overload effects to round unfavorably. And in fact, I'm pretty sure for SBS, if you have two tier 1 charge speeds, the second one is literally doing nothing. I'm pretty sure it still rounds to 0.01. Because what is tier 1? 1.98%?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that would, a single tier 1 comes out to 5.94 milliseconds. So that rounds to 10 milliseconds. Whereas two of them comes to 11.88 milliseconds, which is also going to round to 10 milliseconds. So you can get some very extreme situations with SBS where getting an additional line literally doesn't change anything.
I mean, in SBS also, well, I guess like that would be the next slide that I was gonna add or say, but even increasing doesn't actually do anything. Yes.
Yeah. And that's also why SBS, because if you think about it, like as you saw for SBS, charge speed lines tier 1 through 11 are all the same value. And it's only at 12 and above that it changes. But what that means is between 11 and 12 is when you've crossed a 5 millisecond point to get more favorable rounding. So that's why 12, 13, and 14, if you duplicate them, you don't get you get reduced benefit from the second one because you're only just barely rounding up at that point.
So I think it went over some people, and I'm gonna repeat it in how I understand it. If you got a tier 1, 1.98 charge speed, and then you reset it, same piece, reset it, and you got a tier 11, which is 4.93. So from 1.98 to 4.93 charge speed, they are the same value.
Yes. It rounds to the same amount.
The game calculates them the same way. So in order for it to make a difference, that 1.98 has to be a 5.21.
Correct.
Now,
assuming you don't already have a 5.21.
Yeah, so that's the thing. If you have a second 5.21, that second 5.21 is effectively the same as a 1.98.
Correct. In fact, if you have a 5.80, which is a tier 14, and then you get a second 5.80, that second 5.80 is the same as a 1.98.
Hey, some people are like very proud of those double 5.80, right?
Or the real kicker, if you have two 6.09s and pick up a third 6.09, that third 6.09 is worth as much as a 1.98.
If you have a third Blackline CS, it's equivalent to a 1.98.
Yep.
Dupe CS OL bad? No. This is specifically for Scarlet Black Shadow. So
yeah.
this,
and the reason her rounding points are so harsh is because of how small her innate charge time is. Yeah.
The thing is, because Scarlet Black Shadow, because everything, so the charge speed is multiplied into the charge time, their base charge time, right?, and the thing is, Scarlet Black Shadow is the charge time is 0.3 seconds. Not only that, remember that the rounding time is rounded to the centisecond, not even millisecond.
Yeah,
And
the second
so,
decimal point, and she's already starting at 1 decimal point for her charge time.
so a lot of the charge speed for some people are basically effectively as if they just got a tier 1 or tier 2 for charge for Scarlet Black Shadow, because I think a lot of people are probably gonna take this and like yoink it and charge speed is broken, but no, this is specifically for Scarlet Black Shadow because I mean we already talked about Neon in the previous video, that Neon video with the knees and stuff, right? The charge speed, the optimal charge speed for Neon is different, and it's not that it's super brick. Like for example, a tier 1, I think there was already, you guys could go back to that video, but I already showed, right, the different tiers that are equal to each other, and then there's like a different breakpoint that jumps. So basically for Scarlet Black Shadow, the breakpoint, there's only effectively technically two breakpoints. If we're gonna be, it's a blue line that will do how much charge time reduction it would do?
0.02 seconds.
0.02 seconds versus a white line, which is a 0.01 second.
Correct.
And then what's this part with the 30 FPS and 60 FPS edge cases? You have
So what can happen because of how the time is rounding each frame, because that gets you to calculate your actual charge time under the hood, which is great. But if you want to calculate how many shots you can get in a certain time span, you have to translate everything to frames, right? Because we know 10 seconds isn't really 10 seconds depending on your FPS because of the fact that they're rounding the time each frame.
which is this part, right?
Correct. And so SBS ends up being sort of a fluke of math where her forced delay does actually get cut perfectly in half at 30 FPS in terms of the amount of frames it takes. So what ends up happening is because full burst and buffs last longer than you would believe at 30 FPS, but all of her stuff is being perfectly cut in half, you end up getting situations where you can sneak in 1 or even 2 additional shots in the same quote unquote span of time.
So like when full burst is about to end, you technically still have the buff at like maybe that after the full burst just ended. Like
Because let's let's take 10 seconds and divide it by 17 milliseconds.
Here, let me get the calculator here. Okay. 10 seconds divided by 17?
17 milliseconds, because that's how much time passes each frame at 60 FPS. So 0.017.
Oh, 10 divided by 0.017.
So it always rounds up. So that means you get 589 frames of full burst time.
Oops.
It now do 10 divided by 0.033.
0.033 is, that's the 30 FPS, right?
That's 30 FPS. 304 frames. So if you were to take 304 and multiply it by 2, it's as if SBS is getting a little bit of extra frames because of the fact that all of her stuff is dividing by 2 evenly by just a pure fluke of math when she's at 30 FPS. And that's how she's able to sometimes sneak in 1 or even 2 extra shots.
Hey, that Shift needs that info. They're trying to figure this out. That's what they're trying to figure out. You read the dev notes, right?
Yeah, I read that. I got a good chuckle out of some of the stuff there. And they said it was very difficult to, or it's taking longer than expected to figure out how this works. And I'm like, try doing it without QA tools, buddy. takes even longer, I guarantee it.
How many terabytes you have saved? But actually, do you have? Can you screen share it? I don't know. If you have the
Oh no, it all got compressed and
oh
shuffled away in long-term storage. I sent you the image of a long time ago
yeah,
of what
where
it
was
was
it?
when it was
Can
uncompressed.
you link it? I can't see. I'm trying to see it. Let's see.
It's gonna be from like over a year ago now, I'm pretty
Yeah, I
sure.
don't see it in there.
It's in there somewhere. I don't know where it is in there, but I'm pretty sure it was a few hundred gigabytes of
100
recording data.
gigabytes. Oh, I thought that
A
you
few
had
hundred, I'm pretty sure.
terabytes.
No,
Check
terabytes
my.
would be crazy, buddy.
Okay. Okay, just a few hundred gigs. So, okay, if I'm understanding this correctly, SBS effectively has an extra 19 just based on this, let's start off with it. Has an extra 19 frames compared to 60 FPS, which is
Yeah,
effectively like if you think about it, that's an extra shot because it's only 17 milliseconds per frame here on 60 FPS. So that is an extra shot. Yeah.
yeah.
That's where the that's the extra shot coming in, chat.
And let's see here. I can probably show you an even more extreme edge case.
Oh, and you did mention where actually you made like a calculator, right? Let's see here. All right. So you made the calculator here. I'll show the calculator. You were chuckling because Shift Up was saying how you can get an extra shot, but in reality, you could get an extra 2 shots. Or it's possible to get an extra 2 shots.
Yeah, and I should be able to even show it in real time to show that that's an actual correct implementation of the math.
Oh, we get demonstration. We get a class demonstration. Hold up, 1 second. We actually get a class demonstration here. All right.
Let me get an FPS monitor up so that you can actually see the FPS the game's running at.
We get a class.
There you go.
Demonstration.
So this is at 60 FPS, and you'll want to do your best to count the number of shots that SBS gets here in her burst.
I just look at the ammo count. How about that? Or is she in Bastion?
She has Bastion, so that won't work.
Fudge.
She's not going to auto shoot because I'm stupid. Hold up. That's what happens when you fat finger the cover button.
All right, count, chat. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, fuck me. I lost count. Actually, can we just like look at the ammo left? Like, can we just do the math? Because you have Bastion and you can.
Here's a much easier way. Count the number of full screen effects you see. You know her full screen proc? That's really easy to see.
Hey, someone said 20. People said 22. Okay.
22 is correct. But you can also count the full screen procs here.
Full screen
and you
procs.
Should see
okay.
that only 7 happen.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's at least 21, right?
That's at least 21. Yeah, so 22 is correct. But now watch what happens when I just change to 30 FPS. And count the full screen procs again.
Count the full screen procs. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, did I miscount it?
Oh,
Did I miscount it or
I
no?
must have not. I must have not released the left click button in time.
Yeah.
That, or maybe it's because I reset uni skills. Oh, I don't know why she fired there.
It should show. Okay, let's see. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Still 7.
Oh,
but
hold up. I know why. Stand by.
give.
Here we go.
What happened?
This is gonna make my fingers bleed a little bit because the AI actually doesn't keep up with all of these buffs, if I recall correctly.
Oh, we're manually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I
There
did
you go.
see 8.
Yeah, 24. And you'll notice her animation starts to break. It does actually require manual because there is a frame that the AI sometimes doesn't get.
Yeah, but then like, would people really manual it though? Because like they would be controlling like Liberalia.
Well, I mean, you would move to SBS for just her burst, right? Because you only care about it really during SBS's own burst. Because you care about getting that guaranteed 8 cycles.
But would
right?
the AI get the extra hit still? Actually, how many shots was it with the AI, chat? Was it 23 though?
It should be 23 with the AI, but we can double check that.
Okay, you guys count again. Actually, where does it end? It was like A still 22.
Is the AI still 22? That's interesting. It should be 23 with this much charge speed. Let's count it.
Where the ammo ends? Because I was just watching the ammo. So
maybe it is only 22.
It was at 16.
That's interesting. They had fixed it. They seem to have rebroken it. I guess it's a good thing I left that gamer chair button on my spreadsheet.
So they fixed the which one?
At one point, I reported to Shift Up that SBS takes 1 frame longer to charge than she should when she's on AI, and they did actually fix it at one point. And it seems, and that was around anniversary, I think, when I last tested that. So it seems sometime between then and now they broke it again. I don't know why. So the AI still wastes a frame. So manual SBS still reigns king. Feels good, man.
Would that mean that whatever this thing is not applicable anymore, or what?
No, it's still accurate. It's just the AI wastes an extra frame. So the calculator I have, you have, like, if you pull up that calculator that you were referring to.
Oh yeah, this one. Yeah.
You'll see that there's a gamer chair button, and that's just to handle whether the AI does the 1 second or not. Which, let's see here. Where do you have that sheet open? Because I think you're looking at a different one from the one I normally use.
Oh, is it an old one? This sheet old?
No, maybe it's the same one. No, it's the same one. So if we go here, and if I were to set this to 30, does this still say 24? No. Okay, it is 22 without gamer chair. So yeah, they broke it again. Feels
this
weird,
is
man.
the broken part or what? Well, because
no,
like,
so the AI wastes a frame, because I've had a long-standing theory that FPS or SPS's forced delay animation is actually two separate animations, and the AI wastes a frame somewhere in between there. And I reported that to Shift Up that it takes longer for her to for her delay to pass, and they acknowledged that they were able to replicate the issue and that they would fix it, and that at anniversary it was fixed, and now it's broken again. So AI used to match perfect manual play for a few months at least, and then now they've broken it again.
So they effectively nerfed her.
Only well, yeah, I guess you could say that. For a little bit she technically got buffed on her AI performance, and then it got reduced again when this broke again.
For auto. And the thing is, like, I feel like at least for SBS, if she's autoing, it should match the frame perfect, in my opinion, because like there's no way people are gonna be able to match that, like under normal circumstances.
Not without a lot of practice anyway.
Yeah, chat, just practice.
But doing that reliably, especially at 24 shots within 10 seconds, kind of difficult. Not as finger burning as Alice was with fast shooting, but you know. But yeah, that's what that last bit is the fact that it is possible to get more shots because buffs last longer as long as things are favorably rounding when you move to 30 FPS versus 60 FPS. And I know that they said that they're investigating and that they want to figure out how to fix that. My sort of hot take on that is that they don't want to fix this because this is a core part of their engine, which they mentioned in those patch notes. The tick rate is a core part of how their engine calculates things. You're basically rebuilding your engine. And it's not really a problem if people can figure out they can get more damage by changing an in-game setting, is sort of my opinion. The bigger issue with this is that a year ago, if you tried to frame rate limit the game, it still ran at the tick rate you set in the settings, right? So you couldn't force the engine to do favorable things, but now you can. That's the bigger problem, is using third-party software. You can force non-standard FPS values to get favorable time rounding.
All right, was Shift Up listening there?
And like people hear third-party software and think, oh, that means you should just update the anti-cheat to detect that third-party software and do something about it. The issue is some of that third-party software is literally baked into NVIDIA drivers.
It's just
You can't just ban people for having that because you're just going to ban everyone that has NVIDIA GPUs.
Yeah, people could literally limit it just using that. What's this slide?
I think this was just an example of where
we did kind of talk about it. Well, the edge case example of the shots.
Yeah. Oh, I see. 60 versus 30 FPS. You can see how the number of shots change.
And the 60 FPS.
Which you basically have in that spreadsheet.
Yeah. Which we did. It's what we showed. Yeah. The shots is 20 to 21 and then 21 to 22.
Yeah. And then sort of where this becomes a problem, if you bring that spreadsheet back up on your side so we can dynamically show it.
Okay.
So this is, if we delete this and do this, this is my SBS, right? This is basically public domain knowledge at this point. 30 FPS, we get 21 to 22, right? 60, no change in actuality for me because Liberalio actually pushes me past a breakpoint at 60 FPS.
You're in gamer chair.
But yeah, gamer chair is fine. But if I push it to 20, I get a 23rd shot. This is where it becomes a problem. People being able to force the combat engine to run at a favorable FPS. And then people can take this and min-max this to say, oh, SBS is bursting. I'm going to change the FPS to this because it helps her get an extra shot. Oh, we're done? Cool. Back up to 60 FPS for burst gen. Liberalio's bursting now. Change it to Liberalio's favorite FPS
Because
to get an
before
extra shot
it
on
used
her.
to just use the setting that we had in the graphics in game, right? The tick that
Correct.
they're
If you set
using.
it to 60, yeah, if you set it to 60 and then went into a fight and then tried to FPS limit the game, the combat engine would keep ticking 60 times a second. So all you'd be doing is limiting how many times the combat engine could actually make you shoot, because you're basically skipping frames as far as the game is concerned.
Which is like basically bad. There's
Yeah, always
basically
a DPS loss.
loss.
But sometime in the past year, they changed that. And now if you FPS limit the game, it also limits the tick rate of the combat engine. And that is highly exploitable once you know how charge weapons work.
All right. Well, that's free domain knowledge now for shift uppers. They need they need this info. Where's okay. The 100% charge speed problem.
Yeah. And funny enough, despite the fact that customer support has told me they can't replicate the issue, this has actually been fixed everywhere except for Simulation Room. So funny enough, they have actually fixed this pretty much everywhere that matters. I don't know why they didn't fix it for Simulation Room. Maybe they forgot it has its own combat engine.
What's this about? All right, I'm a little bit confused here. What's the context of this?
It is this video. Let me get it.
Oh, I think I know what you're gonna.
Oh, it's funny. Someone actually updated it. Anyway. And then you have to go all the way to the top.
I don't see. Oh wait, right here.
The video is just loading still for you.
Oh, so this one where she doesn't proc her. She's not procking her skill too.
Correct. So the way charge speed at least used to work, and they fixed this again pretty much everywhere else, except for Simulation Room at this point, because once Liberalio came out, I could actually replicate it outside of Simulation Room by leveling up Balorta and Uni's skills, and then using a charge speed cube. So that's how I verified, one, that it happened outside of Simulation Room, and then two, that it got fixed sometime before third 3.5 Annie. Is once a weapon reaches 0 seconds charging, they actually stop using the charging mechanic. And you can actually see with SBS when she reaches that 0 second charge time, you'll notice her charge gauge never goes down while she has that buff if you watch that video.
Wait, let me see. The charge gauge.
It doesn't go down between shots. And you'll even see it caps out before she shoots.
It's a 321.
Constantly. Yeah, it never goes back down.
It's an issue right now in Simulation Room, but other content is fine.
It's fixed. Yeah, it's fixed now in other content. Which doesn't surprise me because they sort of ignored it for as long as they possibly could. Cinderella and Vesti are technically not immune to this bug. Have you ever asked yourself why Cinderella and Vesti can't fire partially charged shots? It's weird, right? Like,
because
their
they
kit
are
relies
at
on it.
100% charge speed.
Yeah, they're constantly set to have full charge attacks, which is why they're not allowed to fire partially charged shots, because then people would just spam shoot and activate their effects all the time. So that's sort of one instance where Shift Up had to bend over backwards to get around the issue, which also tells me the developers knew about the issue. They just didn't fix it.
How's it different
They
with
tried to,
Alice?
because Alice doesn't have effects contingent on full charge. Once you're no longer making use of the full charge of the charging mechanic, you can't set the flag for attacking at full charge anymore because you're technically no longer charging.
Yeah, I guess like her main thing is like when she attacks, it's just the basic attack, and there's no additional like on full charge effect.
And it does happen to Alice. Technically speaking, I think I sent you a video that shows that. Let me see if I can find it to link it to you again. Yeah, here we go.
Let's see.
I'll just reply to it so you can click the link to it. So Simulation Room has this fun thing called Hidden Powder that does additional damage on full charge, right? And you'll see when Alice attacks with a full charge here before bursting, that it does 2 instances of damage. And one of those is the Hidden Powder. That's how it's done. It's done as an additional damage proc.
That's 2 damage proc right there. Yeah.
But then when she's bursting, and is therefore, faster than
so she's at
0
the
seconds
100% charge speed now.
Yeah, and watch, you'll see there's only 1 proc.
Yeah, so the additional on proc when
full charging is gone.
Is gone.
Because she's technically no longer charging.
That's this one. Where Hidden Powder increases full charge damage by 82% or 62%. Okay.
Yeah. So that it did technically affect everyone. So what they did to get around it for Cinderella and Vesti is they made it so that attacking with a full charge is just always true for them, and then remove the ability to fire partially charged shots. And then to avoid having this ever become greater public knowledge on Scarlet Black Shadow, that's why Mana and Liberalia's charge speed buffs are so asinine, so that they can never be stacked on the same unit.
Because they don't want SBS to have 100% charge speed, because then
break.
her skill 2 will start breaking.
Yeah, she would have broken. So they fixed it now everywhere except for Simulation Room, because I suspect they've realized they can't get away from it anymore. Like, you can't really keep coming up with ways to avoid getting additional charge speed buffs on SBS.
No, this is an old problem that he just wanted to talk about, basically.
This is the funny problem where people like to reference that support told me they can't replicate the issue. This was the issue they told me they couldn't replicate, despite video evidence and explicit steps on how to do it.
Yeah, so he's reported some bugs before. Right here. When SBS breaks if she charges 0 seconds or less. This was back then, and then I think support said they couldn't.
When I messaged them, support said they couldn't replicate it. Another person tried it and also got told by support they couldn't replicate it. And then a third person tried. Support initially told them they couldn't replicate it. And then later on, they claimed they got something that sounded like a more positive response. But I think this bug was something that Shift Up knew about, actually, and just didn't want to admit.
I mean, there's a lot of stealth bug fixes that they just never really made, to be fair.
But yeah, and keep this in mind, because you never know when this old bug's going to resurface. For all we know, there will be some future charging unit where this bug will happen again, just like the Haran bug somehow showed up when Cinderella released.
Yep. Oh, hey.
And also keep in mind, it still happens in Simulation Room. So maybe don't pick up every charge speed buff you can for SBS in there.
I think This is just, I think, the final thing that I just wrote out because I think some people were probably just gonna be wondering because of this. Uh, does that mean, okay? Let's start off with the top one, right? The optimal SBS, the 1 second neon, and Liberalia. I would imagine that the optimal for each unit is basically based on their charge time.
Yeah, their base charge time.
SBS is 0.3, Neon is 1 second, and Liberal is 1.5 seconds. So
Yeah.
basically, the video that we made with the Neon, Anise, and and I don't know if I forgot now. Avistar. The Neon video is basically that effective charge speed, or the optimal charge speed for Neon is the same for other 1 seconds.
Yes. And 1 seconds are also very easy to find the optimal or the rounding points yourself. Because of the fact that it happens at 2 decimal places, it basically means you can round the percentages to the whole number.
Oh, let me show, because the charge speed is for each charge speed, it's basically 2 decimals also.
Yeah, because 4% of 1 second is 0.04 seconds. So you would add up the same tiers if you have duplicates of a tier and then round to the nearest whole decimal point.
Right.
So it's very easy for 1 seconds. It's not so easy for anything not a 1 second.
So what
That's
they
when you have
need
to
to
actually do
do
math.
is, for example, for Liberalia, you multiply the 1.5 seconds multiplied by the charge speed, let's say for one,
Yeah.
and then round it to the nearest centisecond,
Nearest 2 decimal places.
two decimal places, and that's how you.
Though if you want to know what the
out.
optimal is for 1.5 seconds, it's 4 blacks. 4 blacks or draw 25 if you're chasing optimal.
Well, there it is. There it is. The optimal for Liberalia is now 4 black lines. Just that easy, dude.
Yeah, 4 black lines for 1.5 seconds is both a breakpoint for rounding, and it is also a breakpoint for the number of frames it takes to charge. So that is the last breakpoint you can get from just OLs.
The optimal for SBS is basically a tier 12, tier 13, tier 14. However, there should be no dupes of that. And then for tier 15, which is the black line, you can have up to 2 of them. No more than, and you cannot have 3. The third black line is effectively the same as a white line.
Yeah.
Or a tier 1.
So that one JP, bro, that has an SBS that looks optimal because it's all black feels bad, man.
Yeah. I remember there was someone that was bragging that their SBS is like, it has black line charge speeds.
Yeah, like they have the right lines: 4 ED, 4 attack, 1 max ammo, 3 charge speed, and it's all black. And turns out actually inting.
That third black line charge speed is effectively the same as a tier 1. Imagine that. SBS is only 10%. A lot of people are. I think you need to get out of the mindset of, oh, I have 21% CS or 13% CS, because again, you guys are not listening to the class. like I swear to God, it's like I keep seeing this. People were like, oh, I have like 15%. What about 15%? What about 21%? Are you not listening? That It's about the overload, the specific overload.
Yeah, you can't give lump sums because of how overloads round, how each tier is going to round separately from each other.
So let's say you have
which
like
is
2.5.51s, right? That's not any different than a 5.51 plus 1.98. So like how so if you guys were listening to the class for SBS, this is specifically for SBS, the 5.51s is effectively the same as a 5.51 and 1.98. We're gonna need the public calculator. We're gonna keep asking. Chat, you do your public calculator now. We already gave you the idea. Check
I'm
my
fairly
head.
confident someone will run with this and make a calculator tool for it now that the math is actually explained, because the math is not complex where it's happening. And if it's someone who's made tools for Nikke before for calculating this stuff, they already know about the fact that overloads round at different tiers. So some of this information isn't going to be new to them. They just didn't know how to calculate the rounding points for charge speed.
Oh, and I guess we talked about that already. The CS tier 1 is equal to tier 11, and like the optimal. Oh, so I mentioned here, why would a 5 CS not work on Scarlet Shadow?
The only reason you would chase a 5 CS line, which obviously requires like the hexacode system to get added, which we're hoping will still someday get added, because hopefully one day we get another progression system after 4 years. If you pull up the calculator,
It must be nice if this is public, huh?
let's imagine you had an optimal 5 spread. So that would be 2 black lines, yeah, and then the rest blue lines. So the only reason you would do that is because you're chasing single frame charging at 60 FPS, which, if you notice, is 20 shots there, right? And then if you gamer chair it, so let's say you manual it, you get up to 23 shots. Now take away those two 6.09. Now take away one of those 6.09s, so just 4 spread, and then set it to 30 FPS.
Wait, it was at 20 earlier. Oops.
Oh, it was at 20. Okay, we'll put it back
on.
to 60. We'll give it the right math.
Okay. 60 right now.
Yeah. So 23 shots with pretty good probability if you're gamer chairing it. Now take away one of those 6.09s.
We lost.
And then set it to 30.
24.
It's actually not possible for 60 FPS SBS to match 30 FPS SBS under the current systems.
Wait. Hold up. A 60 FPS with 5 line of charge speed is only hitting 23. However, a 30 FPS with 4 lines is already hitting 24.
Correct. And that has to do, again, with how the time is rounding and SBS is a fluke of math. And a lot of things are very favorable for how she rounds at 30 FPS.
I know people are going to say like the gamer chair and shit. Like he said before, the gamer chair was initially applied to the AI. And sometime between now and the past year, somehow
Third Annie. It was in third Annie when I found that they had fixed it. Yeah, third Annie is when I found that they'd fixed it. And then 3.5 Annie is when I found out, or just now is when I found out they've broken it again.
So they nerfed the AI, basically. Because before,
sometime in the last 6
and
months,
I remember this because people were complaining how like the manual chart, like SBS needs to, like the AI needs to do better, right? And now they effectively mini nerfed it, or I don't know. They probably, chances are, my take is they probably fiddled with something and then they didn't
Yeah,
realize.
I don't think they intentionally broke it again because like I said, when I reported it before, when I first noticed that she was wasting a frame when she was on auto, they acknowledged. That was one of the rare instances where they said, "Yes, we've replicated the issue and thank you for reporting it." And then by third Annie it had actually been fixed. And AI was actually frame perfect. And then today I found out AI is no longer frame perfect and I don't know why.
Just today.
Yeah. So
Just
sometime in the last 6 months it broke again.
yeah, because like we were trying to show that it should hit 24, right?
Yeah, and I had to take control of the wheel. I couldn't let Jesus take the wheel
Wait.
anymore apparently for that.
Didn't we test, or weren't you trying it earlier also before the Annihilio fix, or no? Or did we were you didn't check at all?
Well, for Annihilio, I'm not single frame charging normally. The only reason I can do it there is because I put Uni in the team, which isn't going to be in the Annihilio team. And I get the right
Oh,
number of shots then, because that one frame doesn't matter enough
okay,
then.
because like yeah, because you didn't have that, so the result was the same basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like effectively the same. Oh, well, so shift up did something again, and we don't know. Yeah. So basically, if you guys didn't understand it, this what the AI was perfect before, and now it's shit. I wouldn't say shit, but it's flawed now again.
Yeah, the AI used to not be perfect. I found that it wasn't perfect and reported it. Shift Up actually made it frame perfect, which I was happy to see. And then sometime in the last 6 months they broke it and she's not frame perfect anymore when she's AI controlled.
Well, there you go. So they did something. They did something. Uh.
So yeah, that's why I haven't re-rolled for like 4th CS because there's no point to it. I'll get the 4th CS line whenever they add the 5th set of overloads, basically, because Liberalio also wants another CS line. So
You mean she wants 5 charge speeds lines?
Liberalio wants more charge speed, yeah. But because if they do it like the hexacode system, it would apply to a whole element, right? The 5th set of lines.
Yeah. We were hoping that the hexacode system, the surface that you guys asked to remove, was an extra set of overload lines that would give us like the charge speed.
Because basically my SPS can still go 10% higher in co-op from what she's already doing.
With
If I
that
can get that
extra
4th
charge
CS line.
speed. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think there are some. I know that. Is it worth to get a 4th CS over the attack? I guess.
I don't think it's worth it in the long term. In the short term, I don't have the rocks to test one way or the other. So let me know when Shift Up gives me access to the test server to just set overload lines, and I'll tell you.
There you go, chat. So if you want the optimal overload lines, you know what to tell Shift Up, I guess. That's the end of the presentation. We'll take some questions in chat, I guess. Any questions?
I don't know if no one has no questions because they understood it, or if no one has no questions because they didn't understand anything.
I think both.
I don't think they'll change SBS's base charge time. I don't think they would risk doing anything that would nerf her, because my understanding is all 32 Leviathans in JP's Omen union, which is the #1 union in JP, have hyper-invested SBS.
You don't want to make Omen mad in JP, I guess.
How would you fix this? The short answer is I don't think they need to fix it. Because again, once people know about it and people have the tools to figure out would 30 FPS be better for them versus 60 FPS, it's an in-game setting, right? You're not adjusting some settings using third-party tools to make it happen. You're just changing a setting in the game to get that benefit. The problem right now is the fact that they've opened themselves up to exploiting using third-party software to get FPSs other than 30 and 60. And that's what they need to fix, because that's, especially if this Union raid has an infinite win boss, that's going to be huge. Because Union raid damage rankings aren't posted, at least not officially, for how much damage people do. So people can sort of exploit that at will to get, you know, the additional damage of their SBS getting more shots without any other repercussions, because they can just dynamically change FPS.
Min fire toggle pointless? No. It's just not as effective when it's 30 when it's not doing its supposed job. So
for specifically machine guns at 30 FPS, yeah.
Like the whole point of min fire toggle is so that it's your damage is same as 60 FPS. But the thing is, it's not the same as 60 FPS. The 60 FPS is still better.
Yeah, machine guns lose about 10% of their damage if their damage is shot count dependent when at 30 FPS. Which is a huge improvement over the 50% they used to lose, but it's still not perfect, and I've never figured out what the issue is that causes them to lose those 6 rounds per second, so I've never been able to tell Shift Up about the issue and how to fix it, because I honestly don't know what spaghetti is leading to it.
Doing anything if you have it on in your 60 FPS?
Yes, if you drop frames, it does help you a little bit.
Yeah. Is there gonna be a recap vid? I will likely just cut the whole VOD. I'll let people fucking figure it out themselves. I'm not gonna cut it and like, oh, maybe this is gonna be helpful. No, sit in the class and fucking listen.
Would this also apply for mobile min-maxing? 30 versus 60 FPS, if you can find that you gain enough at 30 FPS, yes, it would matter for mobile. But mobile can't do the FPS exploiting that's currently possible, or at least if they can, I don't know what third-party software they have to use to do it. But that's where I think Shift Up should focus their efforts, is fixing that, because that should theoretically be easier, because over a year ago, once I'd figured out how FPS impacted things on the combat engine, I specifically tested that to see if you could exploit that, because I was going to report it if you could, and you couldn't back in April of 2025. So sometime in the past year, they made it possible to do this, and they need to revert that. And then you've at least closed the exploitative part of it. If they want to fix their combat engine more and they think they can do it, that's their prerogative, but they should fix the exploit first.
Oh no, my mobile data felt ill. My FPS. Start running apps, chat. Frame drops still negatively impact the total damage, right?
It depends.
Yeah,
The thing about it depends on how much gain you get on SBS. But the bigger issue is the ones that are going to exploit the fact that you can now get favorable FPS. What they'll do is they'll say, okay, SBS is bursting. I'm going to change the FPS now to one that's favorable to SBS. Then when her burst ends, they'll set it back up to 60 so that they can burst gen as fast as possible. And then when Liberalio bursts, they'll change the FPS to one that's favorable to Liberalio. And they'll just bounce back and forth among those sets of FPS to minimize the loss and maximize the gain.
So what that's happening is like, okay, people gotta do, I don't know, 30 FPS on SBS and then like maybe 45 SPS on Liberalio or whatever it is. But it's the fact that you're switching it around. And the thing is, like,
which is not possible through normal in-game settings.
If you've seen some of those Solar Raid people, they go really weird where it's like they change how the game even looks, where it's like widescreen.
Oh yeah, the very ultra widescreen so that they could hit Ego Vista when she went to the side of the screen still.
Train, yeah, technically you could do it on train too. People have been doing that.
You can do it with Kraken as well. Ultra widescreen lets you always hit the core on the tentacles even when they, wave out of the frame normally.
Is it better to have other lines like crit damage versus random CS if you can't hit the optimal charge speed lines? I mean, the optimal charge speed lines is either you have a tier 1 or a tier 12 or higher on SBS. I assume that's a question for SBS.
Yeah, I mean, SBS is pretty easily one of the most expensive units to min-max. Really only beat out by Liberalio because her requirement is 4 tier 15s if you really want to max her out. So I mean, it's really up to how much people want to invest. I haven't run the numbers to see how crit build compares to triple CS, because it was pretty much just obvious to me once I knew how CS was rounding that triple CS was going to be better. Tragically took a year to figure that out. So people didn't know about that when people were giving recommendations closer to when SBS came out, which is why a lot of people have a crit build SBS and it's very expensive for them to change out of it now.
Who fucking said crit on SBS, huh? What the fuck?
Most people said get one CS line and then crit's fine. That was basically the gist of everyone's reviews of SBS back then, because we didn't know how charge speed worked.
We were just aiming for 18 CS.
Yeah, we didn't think 21 was possible, because if you just math it out with what you can get, 21 shouldn't be possible. It's only possible because you're getting some very favorable rounding on the charge speed
It's
line.
because of the blue line chart rounding.
Yeah, because the blue lines are rounding up. All of them are rounding up.
Because like everything tier 11 and below is effectively the same as a tier 1 anyway. So when people are building, it's like, oh, why? Like, it's not that I'm not getting extra damage or I'm not getting extra shot. But the thing is, like, the blue line gives you that extra frame jumps, basically.
Well, I mean, here's the real reason why we wouldn't have figured it out by then. Remember how I said that the blues round to 0.02 seconds?
Yeah.
Divide 0.02 by 0.3. 0.02, yeah. That's what those blues are actually worth, effectively, when they're rounding up. 6 2/3, which is normally not even a possible line value for charge speed. So without knowing how charge speed was rounding, there was literally no way we could have known what her actual shot count cap was back then. Because we assumed 6.09 was the max.
A blue line is effectively the same as a 6.66 because of the rounding.
Correct.
which is like basically a blue line is a tier 16 charge speed, Chad. That's tier 6. Oh my god. I have a tier 16 charge speed. Holy.
Yeah. And so that makes 3 of them. 3 just blue lines, as long as they're not duplicates, 20%. Effectively 20% charge speed.
And then you combine it with like Liberalio or something. How much is it? What's Liberal's effective charge speed?
0.19. 0.19 charge time reduction. Which in terms of percentage,
0.3, 63, so plus 20. Oh, sure. 20 plus 60, 63, 83. So it's effectively 83% charge speed with those, with 3 blue lines and
83 and a third technically, but yeah.
83 and a third, yeah. I have 3 blue 5.51 CS lines on SBS.
Yeah, it feels bad.
Rip,
and you can actually pull up your old shorts, guy, of when you reviewed my SBS.
Rip bozo. What is that equivalent then?
5.51 times 3. That's 0.05. So comes out to like 16 and 2/3. So almost over 3% charge speed lost. Effective charge speed lost.
Wait, so it's still not bad. The third one is still not bad then for him.
Well, because you're already past the point where you're losing gain. So you can think of it like if you have just 5.51, that's 0.02. You pick up a second 5.51, that's worth only 0.01. So now you're 0.03. But you've now passed the point of the negative rounding down, and it sort of loops back around with the second one to get you to 0.05 because of how much things are changing.
So technically, if he removes that one blue line,
if he re-rolled that 5.51 for a 5.8 or even a 6.09, he would not see a change.
Yeah. That's
he would have to,
an awkward number. He has to replace the other 5.51.
Yeah, both have to be replaced, both of the duplicates.
Yeah, he's in a weird situation where, like, I think keeping that 5.51 is probably better for his rock count.
Yeah, unless you want to spend a lot of rocks to fix it.
Yeah.
Because you have a short on your channel still from when you reviewed my SBS, and that was before I had figured out how charge speed works. So that was back when I still had 3 tier 14 charge speed lines.
Oh,
and
God.
Once I figured out how it worked, I purposefully reduced them. One to a tier 13 and one to a tier 12. And that was a net gain. That was what really proved that the math mathed.
You had 3 tier
and also
14?
shows how many rocks I've spent on this. I had 3 tier 14s back
and then
then,
you dropped the tier 14 into tier 13, and then another tier 14 to a tier 12, and you gained damage.
Yep.
How many rocks was that? I think you've spent like.
We don't talk about that. We don't talk about how many rocks have gone into SBS.
His SBS is more than 700, I think. I'm pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure it's more than 1,000.
More than 1,000?
I'm fairly confident. I did stop counting at some point.
But to be fair, Alters has the strongest SBS.
And somehow keeps getting buffed. Some way, somehow, 2.5 years on, keeps getting buffed.
Anise, Velvet, Mast. I think Scarlet Black Shadow is the strongest Nikke right now with all the buffers. Except for, I guess, if it's Snow White. Depends on the boss, though, right? Yeah, but
yeah, if you have enough pure, Snow White's king, obviously.
Yeah. But if there's no parts, I think SBS just dunks everybody.
And I mean, part of that is just because SBS is a unit that responds exceptionally well to hyper investment. And that's because charge speed is so big for her. Charge speed is exponential gain, and you're forcing very favorable rounding. Dude has 4 CS lines. You can throw those 4 CS lines into the calculator and see how it compares to the shot count I get.
Oh, he has 5.8. Oh no! Look at
and a 4.63, which feels bad.
Oh my god! Oh, so let's see. Let's see. 5.8, 5.8, 5.51, 4.63. So, let's switch to 60 FPS. Okay. You can do 21 to 22 shots at 3.7.
Which is what I can do.
Well, I put the 1% on that 4.63, and I put the 1%. Oh, wait, no. This one. Wait, 5.8. Why would that be? Alters?
You can't put 2 1% because it's gonna add them together before rounding.
2%. Yeah. Huh? Wait, the second charge speed though is doing more? It's giving more.
I think 1% might round down for SBS. In fact, I'm pretty sure it does.
Well, all right, fine. 1.98. 1.98 and
yeah.
Give me another 2.63. Was it
2.52 or something? Whatever.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
So
see, there you go.
Good to know that your second tier 14 and the 4.63 is the same as a tier 1 and a tier 2. Imagine that. It's just CP padding. Now, the thing is,
Neon has her own calculator.
So that's what I'm a little bit worried about. The fact that we're talking about this on SBS. If they try to fix this, I'm a little bit worried because, like, if people try to fix this charge speed buff right now, based on like the information that we have right now, and people are gonna be like, oh, but now some people are gonna feel like, oh, they got a nerf, or why did I waste rocks, kind of thing. Yeah,
I mean, I don't think they're gonna do something like that because, again, this is sort of just a consequence of rounding. People would say that most people play at 60 FPS, so why would you care if they equalize it with 30 FPS? But I guarantee you, JP would still care because co-op is 30 FPS. So all of this time rounding matters in co-op, where it's favorable to FPS. You would effectively nerf her in co-op. And given that basically all of the biggest whales on the JP server have hyper invested SPS, they would actually riot if they nerfed her.
That's 5.8. Is it 5.8? Tier 14 is 5.8, right?
Yeah.
Why is it the same as a 6.09?
Well, they round the same.
Oh, no. But then I have another 5.8 though.
Oh, this is a version of the calculator where you have to manually add the lines together. Oops. This calculator doesn't add them for you. So if it's the same tier, you got to add them together yourself on this calculator.
God dang it.
My newer calculators for Liberalio and Neon automatically handle that, but this old calculator for SPS doesn't automatically handle that for you.
Okay, so 11 points, 21 to 22, 21 shots. Versus 3.5. What the heck? $21 to 22. Oh wait, if it's 1.98. Oh, right there. So it's 1.98 right here. Versus, so it's 21 to 22 or 20 to 21 shots at 31% versus 5.8% here. Yeah, it's the same thing. Oh, 20 to 21 shots.
Yeah.
So having the 5%, 5.8% shot. What was the other one? 4.63 when I got a rip.
Yeah. High rate is basically calculated assuming as if it's a random chance to start full burst at any point in her charge cycle. And then it assumes the percentage of cases that would result in getting the higher number of shots.
So wait, why is this 5.21%? It increased the charge time, but it didn't increase the amount of shots.
Because you didn't pass the frame break point. If you look at the final charge time, see how it says 0.04? So that's what her charge time is. And then change it to 4.63 and you'll see it goes to 0.05. So the charge time changed, but it wasn't enough to push past the frame break point.
So even
the number of frames to charge was the same.
Oh, because of this. Let's see. So because I had a 1.98 or something here, and then basically a 2.53 or something, and it doesn't make a diff. Right. Yeah. So 5.21. Yeah, it increased the final charge time, or made it faster.
But it's not enough at 60 FPS to pass a frame break point. You're still taking 3 frames to charge. Because 2 frames would be 17 milliseconds times 2, which is only 34 milliseconds. So you still need that 3rd frame to complete the charge.
Which is only possible by doing 5 a black line.
Yep. That is the cheapest optimal force spread for charge speed lines. And the only alternative is for any of those blue lines to also become a black line. That's the only other alternative.
Oh, this can be a 6.09, right? Yeah.
Yeah. But if one of those other blue... Now, if a second blue line becomes black, no difference. Makes no change. You do not get any gain from that black.
Wait, so you can do 3 blacks then? No?
So delete the 5.8, for example.
Okay.
And now change one of them to black. That one to black, yeah. And you don't get any gain from it. Oh, you're not adding them together, right? You have to add them all together still.
Oh, because I have to add them together. God damn it. Well,
Yeah,
this one.
Yeah. And you can really tell I made this sheet a long time ago when it doesn't have little quality of life things like that.
Yeah, 21 to 22 at 3.7%.
Yeah, and then now make another one black.
So I remove a 5.21 and then 0.9.
And you went down. You lost a
20
shot.
to 21. We lost a shot. The third black line made us lose a shot. So at most it would be 2 black lines right there and a 5.51. So this is the most optimal SBS right now, which is 21 shots.
Well, for 4CS anyway, that would be the highest CP you could get while being optimal still.
Oh yeah, for CS, right? Yeah.
And then for 3, you would just remove the 5.51 if you wanted the highest possible for 3, yeah. So you can pick up a shot, especially at 30 FPS, you pick up 2 shots if you do the 4CS build, but you're sacrificing an attack line because you can't sacrifice your ammo line.
Which
and
is
then when they add the
5th,
yeah, and then when they add the 5th set of OL lines, you're gonna want CS anyway for win because Liberalio's there and she wants CS. So now you're effectively wasting a line on SBS, which is why I haven't bothered to convert to a 4 charge speed build.
Yeah, because of how hexacode is. So here's what we think. Because the hexacode is supposedly an extra overload lines set for that specific element. And the thing is, if you have if that 4th SBS, or if that hexacode ends up having charge speed for wind, it's effectively wasted if you build SBS as 4 CS, because a 5th CS line is useless.
Yeah, because once you have 4 CS lines, you can hit the absolute max that you're gonna reach, basically.
But we don't know if the wind's gonna have a charge speed.
We don't even know if hexacode's gonna come back. I mean,
That's true. If hexacode's,
for all we know, they're gonna make it so you overload cubes.
Because you motherfuckers canceled charge speed. Charge speed. Oh my god, we're talking so much. You guys
Shift up's gonna cancel charge speed.
Surface mode. So we don't get to have fun with hexacodes.
But yeah, that's pretty much how it all works. It is simple when you get the math sort of handed to you. It's not simple to figure it out through brute force, a scientific method, because there's just so many edge cases you have to find in order to really narrow in on what's happening under the hood for it. Like I said, it was hundreds of gigabytes worth of recordings that I recorded over the course of a year as my SBS's charge speed changed as I continued to invest her, in the hopes that I would get enough edge cases to really narrow in on it.
All the rocks were sacrificed, which we wouldn't have need to sacrifice if we had the test server.
But the leaks that are happening anyway.
I mean, just a publicly available server, just so that like people can test things, is good enough too. It doesn't have to be. I don't know.
My understanding is there is a test server that players are invited to. I suspect it must only be in Korea because I've never heard of anyone in any region talk about getting invited to it. But my understanding is there is a player-driven test server that ShiftUp manages, and it's like an invite-only thing, and I don't know who they're inviting to it, but I clearly think they're not doing very extensive testing on how the game works in it.
Check my head. I know a lot of people are going to be asking about the calculator. What's your answer to that?
I mean, I'm probably going to end up having to update that calculator. I do plan to take advantage of the fact that we can frame rate limit the game so that I can find the timings of things more precisely. Because I only get so much resolution when my options are 30 and 60 FPS. To find out what the timing is for like entering cover or what SBS's force delay is. So the calculator still needs some work. It's not going to work for all arbitrary FPS, though maybe that doesn't matter if ShiftUp removes the ability to set an arbitrary FPS in the first place. But I have confidence that someone in the community will make a calculator anyway. And it'll probably look a lot prettier than some basic spreadsheet that I only use to check numbers in my head.
Alright, we've given out the info already. You get, I mean, I feel like with the whatever we discuss, people can kind of probably do it themselves.
You can. The math is not difficult. Once you know how to do the math, it's just
a
lot of people don't know how to do the math. Yeah, it's very difficult to find out where the rounding is yourself. But if you're given where the rounding is, it's very simple math to do. Just don't talk about the Chibi Combat Engine, because the Chibi Combat Engine is its own beast. There's a lot of silliness that goes on in the Chibi Combat Engine. Alice can actually perform better on auto than she can with macro in the Chibi Combat Engine.
The April Fool's one?
Yeah, because as an example of how the Chibi engine is different, and it does actually happen when the April Fool's event is live. You know how in Nikke there's the enter cover animation and then there's the exit cover animation for all units?
Yeah.
For the normal combat engine, those are two separate timers that both have to run before you can start charging another shot. For the Chibi engine, it's only a single timer that has to complete once. So I think I have a funny video of Alice where you can see it in action, where her animation is she shoots, she goes behind cover, and the moment she's behind cover, she somehow shoots from behind cover and then goes back in front of cover to shoot again. So it's actually better than macro because she doesn't have the animation cancel anymore because there's no animation to cancel.
I mean, good thing it's just April Fool's.
Yeah. Let's see here. Do I still have it here? I should. Oh yeah, here it is. Easy. So you'll see in her animation, she is shooting from behind cover and in front of cover. So she's shooting twice per cover rotation. And that's on auto. That's not even a macro. That's just
Auto.
how the Chibi engine does it on auto. So there's lots of little things like that in the Chibi engine that's completely different. And Simulation Room is apparently also a different engine, given that charge speed can still break there. So at the very least, this game has 3 distinct combat engines that Shift Up's all trying to maintain at once. Because that Chibi engine is also what's used in PvP, and is why PvP gets little quirks like it does. Because it's a completely separate combat engine.
Damn PvP.
Yeah, there's lots of fun little stuff in Nikke once you start learning how the game really works under the hood that you find out. And that's why it's sort of not surprising that when an edge case boss does happen, the community is so quick to pick it up, because I am not the only person that looks this hard at the game engine. There's lots of other players that do it as well. But seemingly none of us get invited to whatever this supposed test server is that some players get invited to. So I don't know who's getting invited to that server. But yeah, hopefully Shift Up finds the answers they're struggling to figure out for how charge speed works in their current investigation. And hopefully they take my advice on what they should actually be doing to fix this issue, rather than trying to actually fix what's going on in the engine, because that's such a dangerous thing to touch. I mean, they even mention it in the dev notes. And it's very obvious from all of the stuff I've done for testing that like how time is rounding and all of that is foundational to how the combat engine works. You're touching a very dangerous thing to try and fix something that's not really itself a problem.
Well, there you go, Shift Up. Whatever you could do with this information. I mean, I feel like the video is more for Shift Up than anything. I mean, there's... You guys also now figured out also how funky the charge speed is. I think at its core, it's pretty simplistic. What are the breakpoints, if anything? And there's only 3 different breakpoints. Actually, yeah. There's only 3 different breakpoints, right? It's SBS, the 1 second, and the 1.5 second. Because other odd ones are very they have a specific charge time. Like Snow White is at 1.2 seconds, but that's fixed. Same with Anise, it's 0.7, but it's also fixed. So like every other multipliers or every other charge time, I think is effectively same. Like it's either 1 second or 1.5 seconds. I mean, I guess Snow White technically is like 5 seconds, but like we don't really talk about that. Because the build for Snow White is pretty much crit damage, not charge speed anywhere.
Yeah, and I think Vesti is technically 2 seconds, isn't she? But at the same time, you wouldn't build Vesti charge speed. So
I thought about the OG Vesti.
no, I think Vesti TU, isn't she 2 seconds? Am I crazy? Yeah, she's a 2-second charge time weapon.
Yeah, but people build her, or the PvP gamers build her charge speed actually.
Yeah, just to get that initial shot faster for the burst gen. If you're PvP gaming, you'd probably still do it. But I don't know what her breakpoints are.
Well, they can figure it out, I feel. But I feel like a 2 second...
Theoretically, it would round to the nearest 0.5%. if it's 2 seconds.
Yeah, so it should be kind of similar, almost similar to Neon, maybe.
Well, the thing is Neon's 1 second, so it's going to round to the nearest whole percent. Vesti being 2 seconds means it's going to round to the nearest half percent. So it is going to change things, and even if you find like the highest rounding point, that doesn't mean it's a frame break point, right? So then you have to figure out what actually gets you to the last frame break point. But that's what Nikke.top is for, because I bet she's in there.
Yeah, the Nikke.top probably already. I mean, the thing is, like, the PvP players there probably just use that anyway. At least, like, the competitive PvP players that I know of already use this anyway.
Oh yeah, she's in here. Let's see here. Let's see if it's accurate. What if I do like 46.09s? I'm pretty sure it's accurate because I'm pretty sure this is total charge speed, frame reduction 14 frames. Current frames 46 frames. Is that right? Gonna round to 0.49. 2 minus 0.49 is going to be that much divided by 0.03.
For 4.33 and 4.63. So the breakpoint is 4.63.
Yeah, their math is right. They calculated it'll take 46 frames with 4 black lines, and that jives with my math.
So the best for Vesti would be 4.63 plus probably, let's see.
I wonder if this is a breakpoint.
Why is the frame reduction not even?
How do you mean?
Okay, so because I had a 4.63, which should give 4 frame reduction, but then I add a 4.92, it's only 6 total. But then I have to jump to 5.51.
Interesting.
Doesn't make sense.
I mean, I'd have to do I'd have to plot it out on a chart or something. Actually, I wonder if I go to here, let's say base charge time of 2 seconds. Oh man, what a nice calculator I made for myself. That's crazy. I think I've shared this one with you, but I'll link it to you because you probably don't have the link still.
Because otherwise it's like weird. Like why do I have to jump to 5.51 instead of...
I'm gonna save you a lot of headache and say click on that link instead. And then just go to the frames tab.
Whoa.
Oh, actually, I guess I sent it to you on the frames tab. So yeah, it's already set to 2 seconds and 30 FPS, which is what PvP is. So you can see what the actual frame breakpoints are. And it looks like she pretty much requires 4 tier 15s if you really want to maximize the frame breakpoints on her. You can get away with a single tier 14. And then the rest have to be tier 15.
No, because this frame... Well, so then this calculator is wrong then.
No, current frames, I think, is the actual charging frames that they're saying it's going to take. And 46 is correct.
Oh. But then you could...
I don't know what the frame reduction is doing.
Oh.
Oh, you know what the frame reduction is probably supposed to be? That's probably the reduction of how many frames it's going to take to hit full burst.
Because, like, they're doing it... Because, see, I'm lowering the charge speed now. And it's still the same.
That shouldn't be 46. So,
But you're telling me this side is wrong?
RIP, man. Feels bad.
So they didn't know
I know there's someone who made a PvP tool that's using my math. I know that much for certain. I don't know what tool it is.
Oh well.
Now I guess it's wait, what, 5 hours for the live stream?
Oh, 5 hours for live stream. Cosme, I know Cosme was asking Ultra so many of the things, but
yeah, I'm pretty sure Cosme was the one who reached out. I'm pretty sure he made a tool based on my math. I don't know if it's an actual website or if it's just a spreadsheet. I don't even know how publicly shared it was. But I know he's one of the ones that's reached out to me. I know Gatrix has reached out to me before about it. And I know I've corrected some of the math that Snake has done for charge speed. Okay, then yeah, whatever Cosmu's tool is the one that's using my math.
shake my head.
Oh. Man stopped updating it just like Shift Up stopped updating Champion Arena. Feels bad, man.
Rip Champion Arena. Hey, we're getting an update on Champion Arena.
Can't wait to see how many Champion Arena closures that results in.
Yeah, they're expanding the amount of people, yeah. But the best I could think of is they're just gonna double it, so to top 8. If they do top 12, that would be interesting. But I think top 8, because like it just puts into a better number. Yeah, Kanto's gonna finally touch CA.
I don't think they can remove quick charging on SBS. I'm pretty sure at least some of the JP bros that try hard in co-op have min-maxed her CS as well. And Shift Up basically won't do anything that runs a risk of pissing off JP, because that's literally half of their player base and income right there. Like, you piss off that one server and you sink like half of their income.
I need them to randomize CA. As I'm sick of this stupid ass server.
Well, you don't like constantly getting walled off by Karipo and the other tryhards?
Karipo's not even winning anymore. It's someone else.
I think he stopped updating his teams, yeah.
He stopped playing because my dude is busy on Sword X Staff and Nekopara. That dude posting, he's like number 1 in Nekopara, and the like people in Twitter are asking him, "Yo, how did you get so high in power?" Oh, watch what they know the like right here. He posted the official number 1 cat girl lover Nekopara. Look at him, them motherfucker, and then look, JP player are like, "You're amazing, hot topic among JP players." Not even close. Yeah, if I recall correctly, I know this Evanil person. I think this is an Eden player. This is an Eden whale, if I recall correctly. And the thing is, like, Eden in gacha is fucking crack. So the fact that he's eclipsing him is insane. and then all he does is plant flowers. The stress with the Desig teams. I mean, Karipo has been hands off in like Union Raid for as far as I remember, man. I'm pretty sure whatever the tryhards in Scarlet Sin are the ones kind of handling their Union stuff.
Yeah, that way Karipo can do high intensity flower planting instead.
I think his like YouTube has been uploading.
Oh, man's got a whole website.
Yeah, he has his own website. Look at him. Where's the YouTube videos thing? YouTube.
Let's go, boys.
He's uploading Sword X Stuff PvP. This is where he's bodying people now. I don't think we're ever gonna get a 0.3 or 0.5. I don't think we're gonna get less than 1 second. That's not.
Every feature charging weapon is just gonna have
speed.
fixed charge time.
Yeah,
Easy.
Yeah, that's how Shift Up's gonna fix future units. Or if they is, it would be something like Neon. 1 second. It'll be a 1 second unit.
Marvel Borrelio 1.5 seconds. I mean, it depends on if they plan to keep adding charge speed buffers. Because the math gets kind of funny with Neon if you start stacking some really crazy charge speed buffers on her because of the fact that she has no delay between shots. Right, the moment she fires, she starts immediately charging again. So if you could theoretically get Neon to 0 second charge time, she'd go ballistic. But I don't think Shift Up's ever going to allow that.
Oh god, I haven't done my dailies. If Neon can 0 second charge time, you can do 1 full burst, full charge per her gauge. Oh, I think someone tried that where 1 Neon burst to go from 0 to 100. I think
I
they
don't think it's
use
possible at the
Uni.
moment.
I think they use Uni on it, and it's pretty bad. It's like,
Yeah, there's not going to be any meta team comp that's going to use it, and it probably still requires simulation room buffs too to actually do it. charge speed works well, naming wise, yeah, it works counterintuitively. And I think we mentioned that during the video that intuitively you would think 100 plus 100% speed would mean twice as fast, not instantaneous. So they really should have named it like charge time reduction, but maybe that was too long to fit in the UI. Yeah.
It also doesn't sound like a stat, if that makes sense. When's the stream?
I think it technically starts at 2, but we all know that they'll do like 30 minutes of stream gonna start at 2, and then they'll yap for 30 minutes before they actually do anything.
3.5
Is Jake
hours.
doing a stream?
Oh my god, co-op
JP is doing a
rewards.
Yes. The rank 1 co-op rewards.
The top 1 co-op, boys.
We didn't beat JP. Feels bad. Is it really top 1? Question mark.
Honestly, if we had known what was like causing it back then, I think we
but then we would have been winning off of a bug, right? Then it's still a question
but
of
then
does it count?
I mean, we don't know how much of the bug JP used either, technically.
Yeah, I mean, no matter what, the ranking challenge against JP here was going to be tainted by that bug, so...
What's the
yeah,
bug?
they knocked off the
yeah,
cheaters that got reported.
So the thing is, like, yeah, in case people don't know, actually I recorded it. Like our co-op. Did I have it? Did I have it? When was co-op again?
Was it really this weekend? No, right? It wasn't
12th?
this past weekend. I think it was the 12th, right?
Oh, that's
Yeah.
Union Raid.
Or was the 12th Union Raid? Man, I can't remember anymore. Let's see here. I was gonna take... Because Solo Raid was supposed to end this week, right? If it hadn't been canceled. So then, yeah, it was last weekend. It would have been on the 20th.
The 20th. Oh, right here. Yeah. So we did a run. I wish I don't know. I know when was it. We did the run, and we just could never replicate it on our first run. Like, we figured out of like, okay, we're gonna min-max this way, we're gonna do this way, we're gonna do this way, and we somehow just couldn't beat our first run.
And yeah, it must have just been that our first run happened to get the bug to proc by just pure chance. That was well before I understood the distributed damage bug, so... In fact, I think that's before I was even fully aware of the distributed damage bug, so...
You gotta have to understand, this is like a 4 hour. This is just 4 hours, and I'm pretty sure we did more after that too. I just kind of gave up.
But either way, since the bug likely was happening on Modernia based on where Modernia happened to be when SBS was shooting, the rankings for this co-op are essentially not valid either. So it is what it is.
I mean, it's not... Our score wasn't too far from our top score. Like, I think...
Yeah, it's just hard to know how far in actuality it was. Like, if that JP score was just a run where they happened to not get the bug at all, then we're actually still pretty far behind, right? but it's impossible to know.
We'll have to see next wind. There better be a wind fucking co-op.
We've decided to remove the wind element entirely. I need to finish the challenges for that event, for the mini game.
Oh shit. I haven't done my challenges. God damn it.
I can't wait for one of the summer units to just be a game-changing support for one of the wind teams, so
It's
I can
gonna
just
fuck
really
up the
hate my life.
wind. Oh fuck. Summer Cindy Wind, please fucking.
Another name to add to the list.
Oh, you're gonna be in the Death Note conto.
Man, look at all these names I get to add to this list now.
The Wind Notes. Two LF two same elemental SRs. That's like back in Gravedigger in the Villa, yeah, in the Villa Gravedigger, right? Yeah. Oh, that's true. The
So
electric one
realistically,
also.
if she's not iron, someone's gonna have to like put Shinonono on a list to make sure that he's wellness checked regularly, because poor bro's been starving for a new 1% iron DPS.
I mean, we are kind of due for a 1% iron, because like every other element's got 1%.
Yeah, we've been due. I think the issue is if Shift Up's looking at like SR performance, and they've been giving all these Pierce bosses to Iron, freaking Snow White just goes absolutely ballistic, and they're like, Iron's fine. We don't need to add another unit here, easy.
I mean, they clearly balance Iron bosses with Snow White in mind. Although, okay, Alteria.
People found a lineup.
Yeah,
people managed to
somehow
find
can
a lineup.
yeah, people just. Well, the thing is, like, okay, you wouldn't have that if you just remove parts, technically.
Yeah, just a boss with no parts and no core, and is just like have fun Snow White.
Yeah. But the thing is, like, Iron has so much like Pierce units, like Red Hood, Bunny Milk, Snow White, whatever. I mean, technically, I guess damn.
Technically Maxwell.
Oh yeah, that's true, Mac. She's Iron. If someone if well, okay, everybody's gonna be mandated to pull for the summer. There's no way.
Well, but see, here's the thing. Tosker is not going to care if he's mandated to invest a unit, because this man puts like 100 rocks in a meta unit and just out comes a 5100 unit.
I mean, his Neon didn't perform as much. I think he spent more rocks on it. Only one per patch.
No, that's because he turned off his dev account because we were getting too suspicious of him.
Get him. Valued shift up player, valued Google Play player.
Bro, this guy's gotten effectively 32% off after rebate for 3 months. And it's looking like he's going to get it for a 4th month. I wish I got to whale at 1/3 the cost.
Probably made like thousands of savings. Dang.
Or at 1/3 off, rather. 2/3 the cost.
Must be nice.
And he doesn't even have to spend money on this summer because he freaking won an $1,800 device from Google Play that he's just going to flip.
I mean, where would you flip it?
I mean, I would flip it. I wouldn't use it. I'm just saying, like, it basically, like, the next 2 events he whales on are just covered off of just flipping that and the discounts he keeps getting.
I would sell it ASAP. Because that VR headset looks ass. I mean, VR just in general's ass anyway. Overpriced.
I think there are some people who use VR for, like, 3D modeling. Because I think some 3D model tools do allow you to use the VR headset to view things more naturally that way.
Wait, I should have had Dosker whale on my account instead, and then I just pay him money. Wait a minute.
I considered it. If I could get Google Play discount or Google Play cards for a discount from my bank right now, I would actually just send them to Toskuru and have him put it on like a tab for me and just have him whale my account.
Easy. I was just thinking. Everybody's thinking. Wait a minute. I mean, we just take advantage of the discount. He can keep the Google Play points. What do you mean these guys? We're still gonna make money out of us. Because you get to keep the Google Play points. It's a win-win, yeah. What the fuck?
Toscrew just runs one of those shady top-up sites while he has the benefits. Offer people 10% off normal price while he's just
Toscrew's the
actually getting
loot bar.
20% off.
How much more till summer event? $0. Ask again.
Man, someone had the uncensored trailer, but the download link got, or the uncensored PV,
I haven't
but the
watched the
download link got
trailer at
stripped.
all. But someone like DM'd me, like, Sky,
Feels
here's the leaked video. I'm like, bro, what? And the video thumbnail has like the characters, which, I mean, I guess we already kind of know the characters. That one was leaked a long time ago, but
Yeah, all I know is I pinged the leaked video and pinged Miyu on it, and poor bro had an aneurysm.
yeah. Now I don't know if we should still make the bingo anymore.
Oh yeah, because Chad already knows what most of it's gonna be. I mean,
it's like,
it doesn't reveal everything. We
Yeah.
basically got hard confirmation on what the characters are and who's gonna get skins. I think if you exclude that stuff, then it's probably still fair game. But then, do you have enough stuff to fill the bingo? Is the next question.
That's what I was thinking. It's like the bingo is kind of weird because usually those are our options for bingo. Dude, we could literally just copy pasta the old bingo. Element and weapon. Yeah. It's like element, weapon.
Yeah, that's stuff we don't know. We don't know what burst type they're gonna be or role they're gonna be.
Does anybody have the old bingo?
She
I wonder
cost
if-
me over 270 rock. Brother, I spent that much on just Liberalio's helmet. It took me over 200 rocks to get the target 3 out of 3 on my Liberalio's helmet. And people wonder why I struggle to compete with CN Wind God. I mean, 300 rocks trying to get one element is believable if you're fishing on third line. I don't recommend doing it, but it's definitely a real possibility at that point.
$300 rocks to get one element on Neon sounds like a triple lock, but that's also
Yeah, it
third
sounds like
line.
a double lock fishing on third line.
yeah. I don't think that's like smart. That's like That's the worst thing you could have done. For... Yeah, I should order boba.
Imagine still having anything open in your area.
10 p.m. There's some late night ones, especially Friday. Friday going into Saturday, some are like really.
I think there's like a single pizza place that's still open in my area at this time of day.
Oh, because it's kind of risky, huh?
I'm out in the suburbs.
Yeah. Where's my cell phone? You're back. Where's my cell phone? Oh, fuck. Ah. Snacks. What snacks? Let me order at the place with popcorn chicken in it. There's some boba places with popcorn chicken in them. $20% off, but I need to do $30 order. That's how they get you. Fuck. Moderate fee. What the? Or I can just blend my own drink. I have a blender. It's kind of late night though. I wake up my family. Is Ultra staying in stream till the end of summer stream? I guess? Question mark. Are you? I'm
That's
cool.
gonna depend on It's gonna depend on whether I manage to stay awake the whole time.
Oh, you're gonna stay awake. Bring Konto here. Konto probably took a nap already. Wait, actually, where is he? Oh yeah. Just bring Konto in. And Banana. Playing Nikke minigame? Oh, I gotta do that too. Oh shit, you're right. Dang, hold up. Let me do that. Oh, we're playing some mini games. The boys react stream. What do I need? Lander, Falcon, Arm Wings Pack, and Buster. Oh, the fact that I have to select this is so annoying. Oh, what is this, AoE? I just gotta spam skills anyway. Gold run. We'll do some gold run.
Wow, universal ammo or reload time reduction. Can't wait for my game to crash on wave 75 again.
Oh, I know. I had a almost perfect run, 5 reload from different sources, 2 knockback. What was the other's very strong? Oh, 2 range, and it crashed. Yeah, great design. Insult to injury is it didn't even count my daily. You have to do it.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Your daily didn't even complete.
Is the boomerang good from the Artbuster? Is it like a strong weapon? Anyone know?
The what?
I've not tested the new stuff.
Yeah. How many people in the Union hit wave 104? Let's see. Oh yeah, 4 people. Urax having moon sickness. Perfect score.
I don't need to buy everything, right?
No.
I mean, it's recommended to.
For what?
Usually you do 1 gold run, and you should buy all the main stuff.
Yeah, but do you have to buy them all?
For achievement, no.
Wait, there's an achievement for buying them?
No, I don't think I'm checking.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
No, you do not.
There's not an achievement for buying everything, but I think all of it helps if you're going for score, I guess. Which
Yeah. I think for me, I just have to run spam skills and play a certain amount. Oh my god. The skills are the annoying part. I have to spam so much. Like, what's the point?
I don't know why so many games have one very time consuming challenge. It was last minute game. I think they had one too. It's unnecessary amount. Anyone remember?
What's that? The Fallout shelter thing. That one we have to wait.
Repair Eden? Oh yeah, that thing, man. Yeah, you have to open there, just wait. Everything is time gated. One of the more annoying minigame. You know what? I wonder how many casual player, one of the main dish, so to speak, keep them in Nikke is the different mini games. I'm sure there are some. Like we're talking about the one don't even push story. Like I don't push hard mode at all. Solo raid, whatever, union raid, whatever, but they keep playing the game because there's a good new mini game. Maybe keep playing, probably have some audience.
Who's the good one here? Where's the meta? Ranger.
Increases reload time.
Reload time. Knockback.
Reload time. The second one?
No, usually the main weapon is like okay, because at the later stage, damage alone won't keep you alive. You need some crowd control. Two types of crowd control. One is stun, like from grenade. The other one is knockback. So yeah, and reload time. Amplify both. Well, amplify everything. The crowd control frequency and the DPS. Yeah, so that's the best buff you can get. Just knockback and stun. Stun is on debuff increase duration. They're on separate different unique buffs. So reload is the best. Yeah. Black hole is bad, Harvey? Healer is really good because you run the healer or you don't need the repair kit. And when it have the timer, like increases your reload speed for short duration, but that short duration is very important. It gets you out of trouble, gives you a spike of crowd control and DPS. That one's really good. Knockback is really good. Knockback is like Ada in old version. It knocks everyone back.
Yo, boomerang. Build. Alright, 3 times. Actually, maybe I can just quicken. Three times? Yeah, that was 3 times. Alright, let's see. Let's upgrade. Oh boy. Oh, oops. No, dang it. Alright, AoE build.
You want to push for score, you want to remove the weapon you don't want ASAP.
If only I could remove everything that wasn't grenades.
I think this one's pretty good. Yeah.
Alright, AoE build. Ears.
Guys should spam your space every time it's up if you want the achievement or a challenge.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Repair
Debuff
kit?
duration is good, right? It's a stun.
Yeah.
That affects the stun duration, so yeah.
Yeah.
The stuns and the slows.
Yeah, I forgot about spamming the skill.
What in the only normal attack damage options is this?
You seen the new gameplay vids for LOTM? No. What? Wait. There's new stuff? I mean... Is this one? Come on. Ah, dude, it looks like the traditional Chinese MMOs. I've played a good
Yeah.
amount of Chinese MMOs.
You know what? I think it's the lighting and shading.
Yeah.
It's so yeah. This looks like, is it brand new 2026?
It should be 2026.
The graphic doesn't.
Yeah, the thing is, like, I've played this kind of UI. Wait, when was Sword of Legends online? Oh god. It's like 4 or 5, 10 years, 5 years ago. Is beta in China? I was invited for like alpha for what's that called? For Honkai Nexus Anima, but it's NDA, so I was like, I'm good. And they wanted me to send over an ID. I'm like, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm not working for free, right?
Fucking, I'm not gonna be slave.
I don't know. I don't get company like okay, your target, you want a streamer to test whatever play, but you have an NDA, then okay. Wow, so the streamer get nothing out of it, almost, right? Yeah,
I mean, sometimes those NDAs have like an embargo date, right?
that's fine.
Sometimes, yeah, but
Strict NDA is just like, what's the point? Like, if I were a streamer, yeah.
But yeah, if it's an NDA with no like embargo lift date to let you like release content, you know, just ahead of it to build hype or something, then yeah, what's the point?
I would say the one that did it pretty well was NTE. Actually, they actually gave a lot of like content creators beta access, and then they're like, okay, you can post it at this time, and usually it's even before the actual date it's up, so basically you do have like that advantage. But
That's a good deal then.
it's
like,
good
hey,
for the content creators.
yeah. Because even you get like what, let's say 2 to 3 days ahead of everyone, bang. Because people can't wait. So it's like, oh shit, someone having the trailer or whatever, something new from the game before everyone rush to watch it, right? And that's a great advantage.
Alright, this one we watched it. This one. Victorian open world games like Expedition 33. Really now? You freaking... It's just dropping search terms. Oh wait, you gotta do the Nikke though.
Oh.
Oh, what the fuck? That's like nothing. Are you kidding me?
Man, if only someone could have told you what the OP thing to start with was.
Nah, we don't do that. That's...
It's okay. I start with Doro every single day too. Yeah. Sky to right approach. Who's my favorite Nikke, and start with her.
Oh, Query's Burstery. Thing. Not no.
This is
Not
a shot in the
attacker.
dark. You get like nothing. Almost nothing.
Not Pilgrim. Not
Game
iron.
below. I know that grenades exist in this weapon pool somewhere.
Got it. Sniper rifle support. Burst 2. Sniper rifle support burst 2. Not water. It's not with velvet. Velvet is. Oh, that's wind.
Hey,
And it's not Tetra, it's not Elise, Missilis, Wind. Hold on. Dala? No, not Tetra. Dala's Tetra. Burst to Wind. And it's either Missilis or abnormal. It has to be an SSR. Hold up. It's a tip of my tongue. Why can't I think of it right now? Add me. It would be add me.
ta-da!
I got it. What? Fuck, I didn't get it. I thought that was the hair, and I was like, wait. What am I not looking at right now? It's not bread. Would it be bread? No, it's the other way. Can't let the others see me like this. You're the only exception I'll make. Fuck.
I can't let the others see me like this. You're the only exception I'll make.
Wardell.
Wait, what game is this?
Just a
mean-
Wordle. It's just a Wordle. A.
funny if it's just party.
Party. No, it's
Oh.
not. It's not in the second and third.
Ding.
No, S. UI. What the? What word?
Acute. Try acute.
That's
Damn.
I'm so good at this.
oh. I was like trying to figure out what other word I could form with that. With those used up. I was like, what the fuck? Alright, you guys, you know what?
Oh,
Time to
this one.
figure
Okay,
out.
well, I'm sunk on that one, bud. So, good luck.
Alright, we're in Africa. We're in Africa. The sun is in northeast.
Bro, there'll be those geo-guessers that be like, I know exactly what species of tree that is, and it's native to this city in Africa.
I got this. It's right here. Damn it. What? It's so far.
Hey man, just in case we get to travel to the world together, make sure I don't let you leave, okay?
Street honey pursue.
Gazoon tight.
Oh, that's a phone
CZ
number
Zek.
and a website.
Zek. The CZ. Zekia. I got it. Dang! I'm so good at this game.
Oh.
Okay.
What is this cursed set of options I am forced to choose from? Look at this. Look at this banana.
Hang on.
It's in the sweat chat. Where was this?
Oh,
Literally
no.
not like this.
What language
Wow.
is this? It's like in Russia? It's not Russia. Ukraine?
What do you think, banana? 1 second increase to debuff? Or 12%
Kyrgyzstan?
reload decrease?
Acrylic? I don't know what acrylic is. There's always backwards and an M. Okay, I'll remember that.
Right now, my area attack reload is only like 20%.
Dang, you guys. It's in the left here.
Just keep stacking it.
It's Kazakhstan. Oh, you Philippines. It is Philippines. Oh,
Well,
oh, that's a
Where
Philippines.
though? Where though?
Okay, I got it. Hold up. Alright, now we gotta
Oh.
fucking figure. Wait. I know this. Why does it feel like?
Do you know which highway or road it is? Holy sh!
I got the feels. It's the feelings.
Imagine one day you're playing GeoGuessr and you just are going down the street because it feels so familiar, and you just see a younger version of yourself captured by the car.
Oh, that would be so weird.
Hmm. Let's see. Um. I'm gonna get this on chat. That's all I'm saying. Shit.
Mm.
Okay, I got. I'm gonna. Okay. I wouldn't have known.
Still pretty
It's a
close.
little bit north more. Okay. I wouldn't have known. I've never been there. My limit is here. My limit is here. From here to here, okay? Anything further up north, I have like no fucking idea.
Damn, Sky getting disowned feels bad, man.
Dang, where is this? Follow that guy. Get him. Wait, car. Dang. US only GeoGuessr? I would actually lose. But yes, I think it is possible. It can even be Japan only.
Oh, this.
Posto Shell, Abessa Coral for Premiums, 70 years of absence, absence. Fuck.
Brazil?
Let's see. Wait. Unibus vehículos de carga pesagem obligatoria. Where's the pesagem? I have no idea. I have no idea. Dude, fucking Brazil's huge.
Well, at least we know the country use metric instead of imperial.
Oh man, that only includes like 99% of countries.
Yeah, that's the joke. At least we know it's not in the US.
Brazil has red soil? Fuck! You guys are... It's Brazil? And that's red soil.
Next, these guys are gonna tell me bushes in Brazil only have a certain number of branches.
Look at the glass right here, okay? It's only growing this region.
Shell is everywhere. Dang, it's on the right. How would we know which part is which, man? Dude, I would not know if it's like US only. Hold on.
US only could be very easy or just absolutely brutal to play, I would assume.
United States. Shit, I have to
if you
subscribe. Fuck.
No.
$3? $4, man.
You know what's funny? What my educated, well, random guesses. This
At least
chat,
with language, I could just check the language.
I want to see chat play US versus Japan. They might like score higher in Japan than in the US.
$3 for daily fun. We get our daily fun. That's what we're doing. We're doing the dailies there.
$3, what, half a call dust pack?
Dang. Male human. Fuck. Bigger
Boy, it's only
bounty.
wave 50,
Wow.
and I'm already spamming my birds just to stay alive, not actually just for the achievement.
Well, you're dead. Unless you get really lucky, get a couple.
I already
Hey.
hit level 40. This run's already cooked, Chief.
Older. Shit. Before Basta? Wait, before Basta. A higher bounty? Oh, Mihawk then? I was like, higher bounty than Ace, but before Alabasta, and he has hockey. Easy, dude. That's easy.
What? There's an animator? Bro. What's some obscure anime that's in here? Surely they have some obscure animes in here somewhere, right?
Could have been Shanks too. Yeah. There's obscure animes. Actually no, it's mostly popular ones. There's Chainsaw Man, Jujutsu, One Piece, Naruto, Bleach, Demon Slayer, JoJo, Ippo,
Yeah,
Free
all
Ran. Like
all big
nothing there.
ones.
Yeah, I feel
Solo
like there's not enough
leveling,
characters in Free Ren.
Blue Law. Who remembers the
Blue Law,
name? It's King Song Un Jing Song Jin. There's multiple
Actually,
songs,
question
multiple Kims.
Is the solo leveling gonna use the names from the global version of the anime or the JP version of the anime where they all have Japanese names?
Oh, I think it's Japanese. Because there's only one Kim. Oh, there's two
GG.
songs. S
That's pretty
rank.
nice.
Where's that that fire dude? What's his name? I don't know his name. Fucking oh, it's not a mage. Not a mage.
It's gotta be the Japanese dude, right? Because it's not Korea either. That Japanese.
Oh,
I guess Japan had
yeah.
a lot of S ranks, so it's gotta be one of the Japanese S ranks. I bet.
Gojo. Oh.
Easy.
There's like not much characters there.
Oh, I see.
There's Fairy Tail. Oh no.
Fairy Tail's got a lot of forgettable characters. That one's one that could be legitimately difficult.
Our Dragon Ball has a lot of recognizable. Hold. Alright. We go with what? Why? Oh, I see.
Oh, they go with Boo. For the waste margin, right?
It's in the Majin Buu saga. Wait, it's a Majin. It's Majin Buu. It's just one of them.
So one is one of the Boo.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna guess
Kid Buu,
which one
let's go. Let's just go Kid Buu, easy.
Coin flip.
Oh my god. Oh wait, the age is same as the 774, so
Oh. So what, Super Buu then?
yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Wait, how do they determine allegiance? What masterminds group? Oh, good night, dragon. What?
Oh, I don't know.
Address. Anyway, Satan house. Dude, you're just making stuff up.
Uh-oh, my run's in danger.
Hunter Hunter. Oh, I like Hunter Hunter. Let's see. Let's start
I'm just gonna
off
open up by
with
guessing the ant dude.
1 to 20 age. What the?
Oh, it's not a human.
It's not a human. After
If it's actually the ant dude, I'm gonna lose it.
the what?
Ant King, right?
Yeah, Ant King. I think
Merim? No. Oh yeah. Oh my god, this is a Chimera Ant. Shit. To be. Yeah. Oh wait, male. Duh. What the fuck? Who are the ants? Fuck. I hate the ant arc. It's actually my least favorite arc. That's what I thought too.
What, you mean you don't like they spend I don't know how many episodes for the Ant King to play different human game like chess, board game master? No fighting at all?
Okay, the fucking ant thing is so annoying. Kaito? No, ant. Kaito's not an ant. Ugh. No. No, not blonde. Not white, not bald. I mean... Oops. Wait, he's bald? I thought this black. His hair is black. Oh wait, the Nen type. There's a Nen on this. I don't know what the... I don't know the Chimera's like names.
Rip run. Feels bad. Dang it, I needed to use my ultimate 5 more times to complete the last challenge.
Oh my god, what the fuck is this guy? Transmuter. The bad one. I don't know what else. Naruto is a decent amount, actually. I don't know. No themes. Male.
Damn, you got like no information out of that one, Chief.
Before the Jiraiya, I guess. Holy, there's a rank. Height, older, taller, killer bee.
Be funny if it was actually just Jiraiya.
That would be
Killer
hilarious.
bee, brother.
Wait, it's older than Killer Bee. Could be Jiraiya. No, Jiraiya's... Wait, what nature is Jiraiya? Would he not be wind?
I actually don't know. It's been a very long time.
Wait, it's before Fated Between Brothers, too. So fire? But older than B. Orochimaru? That would be hilarious. No, it's Chunin exams though. We got that. Higher than Anbu. No teams. No teams. No team. There's a clan, so it's gotta be like Itachi or some shit, right? No, Itachi wasn't on Chunin, was he? Not part of a team. Chunin
What
exam.
adult first appeared in the Chunin exam?
Yeah, first appearance was in Chunin. Zabuza? That would be a water. Yeah, maybe.
Was he Chunin exams though?
No, he wasn't tuning exam though. It's not Konoha. Could be sound or something. What did you What? The note names is weird. It's not Konoha.
Brother,
And
look how
older.
slowly that scroll bar is going. You're gonna be scrolling for a while.
Oh yeah. Alright, let's write this down first. So yeah, this is Land of Waves. It's after, but it's not water either. So it would be a fire. It has to be fire. Sand. Oh, that
What adults from the sand though?
What's Kirigakure? Baki? Oh, sand. It is sand. But it's higher than the Jonin. No. And older. What?
Who the heck?
Oh, Rasa? Who the fuck is that? No. What? The Kage?
Who's
Oh. I don't
Did he
know
actually
his
show
name.
up in the tuning exams?
Well, he showed up as in like I think showed is like a very
As in, like, what, a
loose
flashback or
a
something?
flashback.
such a forgettable character? Oh my god.
Alright, let's go to the master forgettable characters. Let's see Fairy Tale. Let's see how many guesses that takes.
Oh,
Oh,
my god,
gosh.
Fairy Tale. Ah. Oh god. Let's start with
Brother, no way eye color is a stat.
yeah, apparently it is. Because there are some that looks very similar. Oh, female mage. Oh.
Oh boy, that's only like 80% of the cast.
Definitely after Urza's mom. Kinda who? I don't know who this is. Green haired. A green haired mage. Female. Alright, we can just search through. I have no idea who these girls are. I'm gonna be real with you.
Just ask chat.
Now I'm just looking for green hairs.
There's one way to do it.
Brandish who? Oh my god.
Oh,
Alright, apparently I don't know I don't know enough Fairy Tale, man.
Alright, apparently we know that there's someone in chat who stands for this character if he just pulled that character out of nowhere off of just green hair.
This guy knows everybody. Who is this? Dagger. No
This
team.
guy's like, all right, we know that they're female and they have green hair, and this guy's like, I got you, bro. I know exactly who it is.
No teams. She's a Spriggan. Guard of Zare. Fucking buddy. I don't know. The what now?
Next thing she will say, okay, this is how much she weighs, this is how tall she is, this is her favorite food, this is her favorite place to date.
All right, if you really want to play hard mode, Vinland Saga. Good luck.
I have
remembering
no
even any
fucking
name.
idea on Vinland Saga. Dragon Ball? No, we did Dragon Ball already. The
My family would be
JoJo?
funny,
I
but
would
feel like there's not a lot of characters.
I would not know JoJo, chat. It would be you guys doing the Ippo. Dude, that's such a long time ago series. I don't even know anymore.
What do you mean, Ippo's still going?
Yeah, it's still ongoing too. I feel like Bleach is there's a bit more that like you can actually like there's affiliations and shit.
Oh god. What does this pop up?
Let's start with this. Oh shit. Black hair color, older than 1000?
Oh, some of them are actually stupidly old. What about Rukia's brother? I actually forgot. His name. Oh, actually,
Arrancar.
first arc is after the Arrancar. Really?
No, it's after Arrancar, so
Yeah, it's got to be after Arrancar. So that's what, Fullbringer and later.
yeah, it's... And the black hair.
Wouldn't be surprised if it's one of the Sternritter. In all honesty.
Shinji. Dad. Oh. Nod. It's also
Okay.
it's the 1000-year Blood War arc.
But it's not a Quincy. So it's not one of the Sternritter.
She just hair color is not black.
Yeah, it's probably one of the Zero Squad though, right?
Iwash probably. Actually.
Wouldn't he? Yeah, he's a Quincy. What do you mean?
Oh, but he's 1000 years, 1000 age. Plus. Oh, it's a plus. What the heck?
See, this is what U-Block Origin is for, right? Just block that pop-up from existence.
The thing is that I thought I had you blocked. Shake my head.
I think you have to have like a business Chrome profile these days to actually get ad blockers now. They're starting to block it for normal people.
Hmm.
There's got to be one of the Zero Squad, but I can't remember their names.
Yeah, would he not be bald?
I mean, his beard is black.
Oh my god, Soul King Palace.
Not as Shinigami, really.
Oh, what? Who? the
Not the
hell?
wrong part, not Quincy, not Shinigami. Human? None.
If these guys are talking, no, it can't be Ichigo's real Zanpakuto, because I don't think the age would line up, right?
But also the first arc is 10-0. Not Shinigami. Apparently
Yeah, it's not one of the Shinigami. So we've ruled out what? Shinigami, Quincy, and Arankar. Who the heck else even shows up at the Soul King Palace? Do the Vizards show up there? I don't recall a new Vizard shows up though.
What the? The Soul King?
That'd be funny.
Oh,
What?
that's so troll.
I mean, I guess. They have his exact height. And age. Oh my god. The god. That I guess that's a race, I guess. You know what? Fair. That's funny. Trending games. Hero Academia. Oh god.
Bro, how is Freerun up there? Like, what? How many characters do you really have to pick from in Freerun? Alright, just slap in Freerun. Just somehow get it right on just Freerun easy, right?
Well, not the
Okay.
female. And it after the beginning, obviously. Older.
They're human. Human, not a female.
Not Freerun's party. No affiliation. During the first class mage exam. There's actually a good amount there. Like the... I'm pretty old. Oh, but it's not first rank or first class.
Yeah, not a first class, so it's not that super old guy, because I think he did.
Yeah, I was
become
thinking the
class,
first
right?
guy, but yeah. Oh.
We're the ones
There's a
that
bunch
failed.
that appeared during that time. Is a thing.
Yeah, Weirbill passed. Actually, did Weirbill pass? I think he did.
Did he?
Oh,
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he did pass.
And there's no
Younger than
affiliation.
34. Who were the ones that dropped out when there was that
Richter?
fight with Freerun's clone? Yeah, maybe him. Oh, he's too old.
And he's not second
Not
class.
a second class.
Wait, what?
Huh?
If it's not a second class. Normal? Dude, it is normal, people. Who would it be?
Who even showed up in that arc that wasn't a first or second class mage by the end of it?
Guy. Denken
Not
is that's the
Denken.
yeah.
No, he's too old.
He's
He's too old and he's
Yeah.
first class.
I don't think it's Sharf. No wait,
Was he third class?
second class.
Wow, we got lied to. That's crazy.
Well, the thing is, like, so if their rank increased later on, it still would count.
It'd still be there, yeah.
Yeah,
So-
the first arc is just when we first see him.
Okay, now was a first class, so it's definitely not him.
Is this? Yeah, there were a ton. That's a first class.
Dang, that guy is ancient. That's crazy.
What the 41?
I know someone had said Ton earlier, but I don't remember who Ton is.
Who? And is that a girl? Male. Unknown.
Rank unknown.
What?
Okay.
An unknown rank. It's not Siri, right?
It can't be Seti. That's
Is she female? I have no idea.
yeah, it has to be some random background character. There we go. It has to be some giga forgettable background
Oh.
character if we don't know who
Yeah,
their rank
nobody
or what their
knows,
rank
right?
is.
It's like, I was like, looks like
Truly random too, man.
One Punch Man, let's go.
One Punch Man. Oh my god. Let's start off.
This guy's just gonna open with blast.
Hey, I mean,
Less than S class with an unknown age.
location. No. Hero. Okay, that doesn't narrow down. Not S-Class Genos. Yeah, I thought Genos is S-Class, huh? Moomin Rider, let's go.
Oh, yeah, let's go, Moomin.
Wait, what?
Just search Rider. They might-
No.
What?
What's his name? Huh? What would his name be?
Pretty sure it is actually Moomin Rider. Tank top.
Oh,
mask.
whoops.
I was gonna say, yeah, he's S class, buddy.
It's after Alien Conquerors, before Monsters Association.
So that means it's probably in the Garo arc, right?
Yeah, I was gonna do a lot of tank top. I was hoping there's like a little bit more like the power or something, but categorizing power in One Punch Man is gonna be difficult.
Some important guy.
Well, no, he's a hero, so.
Maybe Spring Mustachio actually.
Lower than A class, and we know his age. Unknown.
After Rumored Monster. So that means he's after the Garo arc?
Or we just do Garo. Wait, what
No,
is
'cause he's part of
Garo?
the rumored...
Is he
Garo's
A?
gonna be part of the Rumored Monster arc, and he's not part of the heroes. He's a villain.
Lower than A class.
Yeah, lower than A class. Bicycle Man. Wait, where's the heck? Why is there?
The Lumen Rider is way earlier than all of this, buddy.
Yeah, true. What rank would it be? Why don't they
Probably
say what the
class.
rank is? Actually, this is kind of misleading. Oh. Glasses guy, what's his name? Glasses.
Oh, actually just glasses. Okay, buddy.
Less than B
Not
class.
B. What in the world?
C class.
Yeah, who is C class or below that shows up at that point? There's gonna be some background hero.
Oh my god. Why is the rank 20 here? And then this is 28.
It's the rank within the class.
Rank within the class. I feel like that doesn't really help that much.
It doesn't. I mean, once you've gotten the class, maybe it helps, but it doesn't tell you up or down, so not really. It can't be Moomin Rider, buddy. This person appears after the Garo arc.
It's just some random dude, man. They just show up in one
If it's
or
some
two
random
panels.
dude, chances are it's some kind of tank top, if I'm gonna be honest. There's so many different
It's
tank
gotta be
tops.
one of the tank tops. C class. Although the thing is like unknown age. I guess like we wouldn't know really.
If it's a Giga background character, we wouldn't know.
Although I think it seems like the tank tops they have an age.
Okay, yeah, they seem to have an actual age.
Dynamite Man. What? No. Angry Man.
Oh no.
I don't know. I don't
We
know
haven't
who
even
are
gotten
C
the right
classes.
arc.
Who are C classes? There's so many. The worst part is they're all kind of forgettable. So many of them are forgettable. Mohican? What?
Wait, what do you mean C class go higher?
What?
do you mean?
Oh, maybe the rank. Wait. So
S class lit up down there now? Was it
Oh,
always an S class?
No. What?
Scroll down.
what's that?
S class is green down below.
Wait, what?
I I feel like I'm losing my mind. I feel like it wasn't always S-Class. Did it just roll over? It must have just rolled over.
Oh, the reset. It's 12 a.m. now.
Oh,
It just reset.
wow.
Oh my god. Well, we got
All right,
free
Tatsumaki,
hints.
easy.
S-Class. Alien Conqueror's Arc on S-Class.
Tatsumaki, easy. Well, actually, no, it's still saying male.
Male.
Man, like a lot of S-Classes showed up on the Alien Conqueror's arc.
Location unknown.
Location unknown. Is it that robot dude?
It's not from Hero Association. S-Class. What?
Oh, it's not from Hero Association?
Oh yeah, it's not an Hero Association, no. A human.
A human male S-Class that's not affiliated with the Hero Association and appeared during the Alien Invaders arc.
Dude, this fucking... Atomic? No. S-Class,
a
not
quote
Hero. What would it be? What would an S-Class that's not Hero?
I mean, the thing is it's saying like they changed their affiliation afterwards because I don't think there
Yeah.
were any S-Classes that weren't heroes.
So it's like...
Unless Genos is considered to not be part of the Hero Association for some reason, but that'd be a little weird.
Saitama's group.
Interesting. Oh, the dude that became S rank just because of Saitama, what was his name?
King?
King, because I think he's also part of Saitama's group.
Oh, but it's not
Oh wait,
Saitama's
but we already
group.
knew that was wrong. Dang it.
We don't know the location. Younger.
Yeah.
Wait, younger than...
I feel like it's got to be the robot, right? The dude who controls the robots. Oh wait, no. Isn't that some old dude who technically controls those robots?
Hmm. What's the name of the kid? That's what I was typing. It's not there.
What?
Metal Knight? Metal Bat? No, it's younger than 19. Pick at this old seems older.
Yeah, Pig God's older. I don't think it's Metal Knight, because I think Metal Knight's controlled by an older dude, right? Also, Metal Knight just doesn't show up for some reason.
No.
I guess. Mysterious.
Honestly, if they go by others. Nope, younger. That'll be younger.
And he's also part of the Hero Association.
Oh, the rank is very misleading.
Yeah, so down means bigger number.
Bigger number, which is Between 14 and 20.
Yeah. Not like I've got the S-class ranks
Yeah.
memorized.
No. Child. No. It doesn't show.
I feel like there are some names here that are just not coming up properly.
Puri,
God.
that's older.
He's definitely too old. Yeah.
It's a young.
I mean, it's got to be that kid, but for some reason he doesn't show up under like.
Let me
his hero name.
refresh. I wonder. It's gotta be the same, right?
I imagine so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Isamu. Neo Heroes. Who's in there?
Is it Metal Knight? I didn't think Metal Knight was controlled by someone young. I don't know what Metal Knight's actual name is, though.
Metal Bat. Oh my god, we did.
Oh, it was
we
Metal
kept
Bat.
we kept skipping
That's
him.
crazy.
It showed up multiple times. Wait, he's age 17? I thought he was older. Yeah, I was actually kind of I thought it was older. That's a good amount of dailies. What's that game? Lord of Mysteries. Oh. I want to see more of like the other gameplays. Oh, boss gameplay. Hold up. This manhwa novel. Initially started as a novel and it had an anime. Oh, I'm sorry. Donghua. It was a donghua. I think dodge rolls is a mistake in games, chat. Everything is now just dodge, man.
What else? Nothing else.
I feel like I'm gonna be real, like MMOs don't hit the same anymore. Yo, Eldritch, yo, thanks for gifted. Why it looks so boring? It's probably because it looks the same as every other MMOs. Scripted fight.
I think sometimes instead of like boring, it's just like the game design, the pacing is so bad.
Yeah, and I think that's why Riot has to delay their MMO because right now every single new MMO is just basically the same as like the past 20 years. I'm just thinking about it. MMOs have been effectively the same for the past 20 years.
But you think about it, MMO actually have pacing, right? How fast you level, like how fast you kill a boss. Well, most importantly, how fast, slow you need to take to grab the required gear to kill the boss. Then they go by tier, right? Too long is a grind, too fast, then it turns into boring. Oh, I'm doing the
Yeah.
same shit again.
My
Strike a
favorite is
good
when they try to
balance.
make the world interactable and like
strike a good
player-driven
balance,
interaction.
Then it's good. Oh, cool. I got the gear now in challengeable. It took me a while. Got it. Nice. It's not too long or too short. Like that's very tough.
MMO's previous generation live service, we're now gacha era. It doesn't help that MMOs are using gacha designs also.
Oh gosh.
Like there's like stamina limit design for like energy, how many times you can run a dungeon, and then there's like dailies, and so if
Black
you want,
Desert has entered the chat.
Playing KR is well mostly Nexon, right? Yeah. Yeah, those are Nexon. NC Soft created something else just as bad. Chat, what's the triple Korean N company? NC Soft Nexon. What's the third one?
NCSoft, Nexon, Netmarble.
Yeah, like they create what I call them out is a lot of like we call it gacha era, but a lot of mechanics like hook the players, but it's really actually are from those big well free ends. I think people call it free ends. Yeah, and the Western companies say, oh, it makes a lot of money. Let's use that. Yeah, and then East and West both use that, then we are stuck in this quote unquote era. Yeah.
Mobile. It has to have a mobile.
Yeah,
Oh my
mobile.
god, that stinks. What? Did he change his channel name? Oh yeah, he did. It's not MMO Byte anymore. Oh my god.
Wasn't it form? Didn't he change it to sticks originally? Did it
No,
change
no, no.
again?
He has two. So MMO
Okay.
Byte is the MMO Fiercely, and then he has a separate secondary channel for Gacha, which is the sticks one. But I think the thing is, like, he wants to get out of the MMO because MMO is pretty much dead and nothing's good, and so he's switching out of it, and that's why he renamed it to. Okay, you could pick a better name. It doesn't make sense. That's like Lazy Peon. I think Lazy Peon has it just fine. I actually no, like I don't think so. Like Lazy Peon still makes MMO videos. I mean, it's just not as frequent. But the thing that's the thing that I think Lazy Peon does, though. I think he jumps to well, whenever there's some MMO talk, he talks about it. But then and then whenever there's like sponsors, he does him. He did Arknights Enfield NTE, Diablo 4. Yeah, like I still consider Lazy Peon to be kind of like one of the ones to go to for MMO. Although I think now, I would say if there's someone to go to for MMO, I would go with Canon. Actually, I like if I need some info in terms of how like an MMO would feel-ish, I would actually say Canon. I mean, he does get sponsored a lot, but at the same time also, I mean, if I just want to check out what the game is, at least like this guy actually plays MMO. And whenever he streams, he's actually like, I see him. He's freaking playing Ion 2 and shit. Like he actually plays MMOs. Wait, what's actually the Guild Wars 3 combat? Wait, let's see.
So I'm not really sure if I should be sharing this, but check this out because I feel like you guys are going to be interested in this. Guild Wars 3's combat is supposed to be more of a single player action RPG reminiscent like experience. Well, that at least based off of what they've told us, that's kind of what it sounds like, right?
What?
Combat that's going to be action combat and focused on a lot of movement and momentum. This person, or what you're seeing right now, and there is going to be some censorship here, by the way, in case you're wondering what are these black bars. Well, I like I said, I'm not really sure if I should be sharing this or what I can be sharing. So yeah, I want to make sure everything that should be private is left private just in case. But what you're seeing is gameplay footage from an individual who is currently employed by ArenaNet, the ArenaNet combat designer
Leaks.
2023, which leads me to believe that this is probably the person that has been working on Guild Wars 3's combat. Now, this is going to be a pretty short video because at the end of the day, there is no Guild Wars 3 combat footage in this, but we get to see some of this guy's work. This is his project from 2018 through 2019 on a game called Bladesmith, third-person ARPG, action RPG. And again, I'm not going to go into detail because there is some other text that's on this, but just know that there's a recurring theme with movement and weight and momentum.
I feel like it's hack and slash ish.
I should say from this, and you can kind of see it in the gameplay. I think the biggest thing that you could take away from this is a game called Project Gray, or this is a project called Project Gray. This was from 2019 through to 2020, Unreal Engine 4. And I think the big thing that you could take away from these videos that you're seeing is just the basic animation, right? Let's be real here. We've seen a lot of action RPG games, and the animations just don't really look that great, and some look really edgy and cool. And if this guy is the person that's working on Guild Wars 3, then hey, you know what? I'm expecting the animations to look at least on par with this, and this looks pretty good.
I don't know. I mean, it's a whole freaking company behind it. I wouldn't say that they would be copying his combat system. It doesn't make. I feel like he's okay. I feel like he's just stretching some things here,
making it flashy enough to attract the attention of investors. I'm gonna go ahead and continue to play these little clips that he has here, and you're gonna clearly see that there is absolutely an emphasis on movement, on physics. You can feel the weight. He talks about this in these little descriptions. Now, once again, I'm not gonna go into detail on all the text that is written here, because once again, I'm really not sure what I can be sharing, what I should be sharing. For all I know, this could be public information, but I wasn't able to find it. I will just quote one little thing that he said on this page. Immediately, I noticed the shader looked best when moving, so I aim to create a combat structure that would not only allow high movement, but encourage it. So once again, just more emphasis on the movement. This right here, guys, looks pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie. If Guild Wars 3's combat is anything remotely close to this,
well, the thing is, like, Guild Wars has emphasized, at least too, right, that world versus world when there's like so many people, and if it's very physics heavy like this, I don't know how that game is gonna handle having like 30, 50, 100 people in the same screen. Wait, lazy peon. Oh, okay.
Wait, how's the performance of Black? What's that game called? Black Desert. The PvP is like 30 versus 30 or something, right?
The Black
Is
what?
that game?
Depends. Do you have a supercomputer at your disposal to run the game on?
Is that game physics ready? No, I'm like
You go to a
talking to-
world boss, and you're lucky to get 10 FPS in Black Desert.
Yes. So
Yeah.
so if it's that physics
As
heavy,
MMO
no
fans
one's
will-
computer can handle it. If there's like 30 players on screen.
Poor Shift Up here,
Very rough.
listening to people talk about 50 players. They struggle to get 5 players at 30 FPS to synchronize.
And 2D also.
Oh my god. And there's no active ability. Like only everyone, what do they do? Or ability on burst. Anything else? Nothing else. Any particle effect? Not too much. Some. How many enemy? A single boss. That's it. Don't have to render anything else. No. That's 30 FPS for everyone. Holy moly.
Couple of years, we've
Oh,
had
well.
cancellations, games that failed to live up to the hype, as well as promising MMOs ruined by their monetization. It's all become very tiring, but one thing has persisted and even grown stronger through all of this, and that's people's appreciation for the MMOs that do consistently show up and deliver quality updates over multiple years. MMOs that respect the time of the player, understand the player base, and genuinely try to build a world that players can escape
Respect
to
time
for a
of the
decade or
player.
even longer. Guild Wars 2 has without a doubt been one of those
a
beloved
foreign
games ever since
concept
it was
these days.
released back in 2012, which is why Guild Wars 3 has been such a
At
highly
least they
anticipated
create
announcement ever since
exit
rumors
point
started
for player.
circulating about
Well,
its
players take the
development
exit point
since
not as
early
an story, but
2024.
games do
And on
create
June
exit
5th,
point for
2026,
players, to be fair.
Let's see.
Guild Wars 3 was officially announced by ArenaNet during the Summer Games Fest, and honestly, I was quite surprised because up to this point, the general consensus was that if Guild Wars 3 was in development, then it'd be super early concept stages, and we probably wouldn't see it until 2030. However, the announcement trailer slates fall 2027.
Fall 2027. That's basically a year and like a quarter.
For when the first beta test is scheduled. The announcement trailer even came with some in-engine footage, so not only was it confirmed, but it also seems further along in development than we had imagined.
That
In
looks
this video,
nice.
I'll talk about everything we know about Guild Wars 3 so far,
Actually,
as well as give you my own
Okay, one thing I did really enjoy during Guild Wars 2 was the exploration. Like, I actually think I remember when I first played Guild Wars 2, and then like comparing it with many other MMOs, I think Guild Wars 2 had like easily one of the best exploration for its time. And just like navigating through the world.
thoughts and potential concerns after some of the info that's came out. But before we begin, please support the content by listening to today's sponsor. Throne and Liberty just dropped the Frozen Divide, and if you haven't logged in for a while, now is a good time to change that. This update adds Nikke, a frozen tundra region packed with 25-player triggered field events that you can glide across using the Aether suits. It's a proper new area to get lost in. The item system has also been overhauled. Progression now focuses on chasing stronger gear rather than endlessly upgrading what you already have, which makes the grind feel a lot more rewarding. The level cap has been pushed to 60 as well, so veteran players have something new to actually work towards. There's also a brand new weapon class, the Gauntlets, which can switch between an offensive damage mode and a defensive tank mode, 2 roles in one weapon.
Wait, what?
For PvP fans, Remnants of Nikke is an extraction style mode where you can drop in with up to 4 players, gather rewards, and have to make it out alive to keep them. On the PvE side, 2 new endgame co-op dungeons have been added, Stone Grave Cradle and Frost Breath Cave. Elite enemies across Silesium have also been replaced with tougher variants that drop better rewards, so even the open world has more bite to it. Check it out using my link in the description. Back to Guild Wars 3, and I just want to say it's so nice that I get to make a video where I can talk about some good news for once. And it seems like the overall reaction from the MMO community towards the Guild Wars 3 announcement has been overwhelmingly positive. This isn't the usual blind
No
hype-fueled
subscription to
hopium.
play.
It's optimism and excitement.
I still am in the, I think, buy once to play for MMOs. And that's what Guild Wars 2 had initially. I think they should have that just because it does filter out some annoying people.
One of the biggest MMO devs
Why
with a
one's so
great track
important? You
record
filter
is taking
annoying people, yes. You filter
Yeah.
out not every single bot, but you do filter out a lot of bots, which will appear in MMO.
Always.
a swing at a new game.
But
People
still
are
make a
hyped for
big
Guild Wars
difference.
3 for the same reason why people are hyped for
The
the
free
Riot
to play
MMO.
MMO, the
Even
bot
though
is
we
just
don't
like
know
an
too much about the
army.
game, we trust that the people behind it will be able to make something worth playing. So what exactly do we know about Guild Wars 3 so far? Well, the game's set over 1,000 years before the events of the original Guild Wars, so this is a prequel. It takes place in the Tyrian region of Or, which long-term Guild Wars fans will know is a region absolutely dripping in lore and magic. You play as a Veil Warden, which is basically a guardian of the land tasked with protecting these nature spirits called Veil Spirits. And rival guilds are in conflict over whether to protect or exploit the magic of Or. In a follow-up dev diary on June 11th, ArenaNet went deeper into the setting. This
110
version of Or
views during
is set
CS
during
segment?
what they call the Golden Age. The human gods
Oh,
are
that'll
still
be more
actively
when
present
it's
in the world, which is a
actually
huge
the-
deal for lore fans,
the live
because the
stream.
gods abandoning Tyria is one of the most significant events in Guild Wars history. It's set before the First Guild War, which is the actual conflict that the entire franchise is named after. So we could potentially witness the origins of the Guild Guild Wars themselves. ArenaNet also said that the story starts from a much more grounded place. It's about people and a guild trying to find their place in the world, rather than another world-ending dragon threat from day one, which honestly sounds refreshing after how escalated Guild Wars 2's story got towards the end. One of the biggest new features ArenaNet are pushing for Guild Wars 3 is a momentum-based movement system. The game director described it as the joy of movement, and the way it works is that you
haven't
can
seen a repair kit at all, and you fully expanded your inventory.
Run, slide, bound. One of a kind movement system that transfers your momentum between modes of travel. I swear, I'm pretty sure this is just buzzword of something that already existed.
Run, slide, leap, wall run, even glide, and your speed carries over between these different movement modes, so you can build up.
They're always just trying to find some random terminology to emphasize something that already existed for a while now.
Momentum, then transfer that into more damage when you eventually get into combat. On paper, this sounds really cool, and we already know from Guild Wars 2 that ArenaNet has the most fun mount movement system in the entire MMO genre. It seems like they're trying to do something to revolutionize your actual character movement, just like they did with mounts, and this is also going to translate directly into the combat feeling more unique too from the way they've described it. When it comes to mounts, every player gets something called a Seeker, which is like this wolf spirit mount that connects you to the world of Ore. You can see it in the trailer, and it kind of reminded me of the Guild Wars 2 Warclaw mount that you get from World vs. World. Given how beloved the Guild Wars 2 mount system is, I'd also expect the mounts in Guild Wars 3 to also have top-tier animations, lots of cosmetics.
I don't remember
some
getting that much mounts in
worlds.
Guild Wars 2 back
In
then.
terms of playable races, Guild Wars 3 will likely be a bit different to Guild Wars 1 and 2 due to the game taking place 1,000 years prior. We'll obviously have humans, Asura seem likely since they're in the concept art, but the big one is that Kodan could be a playable race. These are the Big Bear people from Guild Wars 2. They've never been playable before. The community have been begging for them for years, and we can see them in the trailer. If there was ever a time to add them as a playable race, this would be it. Char seem unlikely as a race to make it into Guild Wars 3 because during the time the game's set in, they're still at war with the humans. Sylvari haven't even been born yet, so they probably won't make it in. And other potential playable races could include the Dwarves and Tengu, as it makes sense timeline and lore-wise, but this is all just speculation. When it comes to business model, Guild Wars has long had this motto of buy once, play forever.
Yes.
And it seems like Guild Wars 3 will be no different. In an interview with IGN, Colin said there will be no subscription and no battle passes, and that players are sick of battle passes, which is 100% true. Personally, I'd expect the monetization of Guild Wars 3 to be similar to Guild Wars 2, which is considered to have one of the most fair business models in the entire MMO genre.
I actually do like the business model on Guild Wars 2.
It doesn't print cash like some of NCSoft's other more aggressive short-term titles, but it consistently pulls in around $60 to $70 million a year, which has made it one of the most stable revenue generators in NCSoft's entire portfolio. Basically proof that you can make good money without screwing over your players.
All right, Banano.
If only NCSoft took this approach with all of
what
their
do you
games.
think the odds
As for
are
platforms,
that this
Guild
would have
Wars 3 is
happened
coming to
2 runs in a row?
PC, Steam, and PlayStation 5, which is the first time a Guild Wars game has ever been on console.
PC.
And honestly,
Like,
this is
actually
where
2
my
runs
biggest
in a row.
concern
I am
comes
forced to
in.
make the same
They're calling it
decision.
an action-adventure MMORPG and describing
You
the
have other
combat as
debuff
emphasizing
duration?
strategic skill
No.
use,
Well, I think I have the
positioning and
blue one.
movement where action RPG combat meets Guild Wars build making. Collins said the
Oh,
combat
this
has
is
been
so
designed
bad.
from the ground up to feel great on both controller and
What level
mouse
are
and
you?
keyboard. Now, that's a nice thing to say, and we've heard similar promises time and time again, But historically, when an MMO tries to cater to both PC and console, what usually happens is neither feels amazing. In fact, I can't think of a single console PC crossplay MMO that has truly exceptional combat. I think New World was probably the best we've seen, but even that had a lot of issues. With the combat needing to
I
work
actually like New World's combat because it actually reminded me of Mabinogi. Like Mabinogi, or no, New World reminded me of Mabinogi, and I actually think that Mabinogi, actually that and maybe Dragon Nest, actually those are some of my favorite MMO combat.
on controller, it likely means fewer skills, more action-oriented gameplay, and probably some kind of target lock.
Mabinogi, never
Beyond
heard
just
of
the
it.
combat itself,
That's a
I'd also
Nexon
expect the
MMO.
compromise to extend to the scale of the game.
Blast from the past
Cross-platform
is what that
console
is.
MMO action combat only kind of
Oh,
works
people
in
don't know
small
about Yogi?
fights.
Show them,
Once you start adding
guys.
too many players on screen, you run into player collision issues, desync, and the whole thing just starts falling apart like we saw with New World during Territory Wars. So I'm not just capping my expectations on the combat being maybe a 7 out of 10 at best, but I'm also expecting Guild Wars 3 to be more of an MMO light rather than massively multiplayer. And this was actually
MMO
backed up by
Lite? A lot of games have been going that MMO Lite. It's like Reverend's Meat is effectively MMO Lite too, right? I don't know if I agree with those, man.
by the Aeon 2 producer, who in an interview said there's a directional difference between the two games. That Aeon 2 focuses more on massive numbers of players, where the more users, the more fun, whereas Guild Wars 3 is more about segments of small groups playing that makes the gameplay more fun. So it seems like even other developers in the space are aware that Guild Wars 3 is going for a more smaller scale experience, which to me further suggests that it's going to lean more MMO light rather than traditional MMO. I hope I'm wrong, of course, but honestly, this does seem like the direction that the genre is heading in general. Both Arcade
enough people
Chronicles
that will
and
play
Chrono
traditional
Odyssey describe
MMO
their
and will
combat
like this the
systems in
future.
a very similar way. And both are scaling down the massively
Yeah.
multiplayer side in favor of more MMO light experiences to accommodate console releases. I do get why they do it though. MMOs are incredibly expensive to make and developers need as many players as possible for the product to be financially viable. So opening up to console just makes sense, even if it comes with compromises. Of course, ArenaNet could be the exception here and figure out something special that doesn't require those compromises. But I'd rather remain cautiously optimistic on this point, rather than expecting them to do something that's literally never been done before. As for an estimated release date, Guild Wars 3's beta is scheduled for fall 2027, so we've got well over a year before we can even get our hands on it. And a full release probably not happening until 2028 at the earliest. When it comes to the wider Guild Wars franchise though, ArenaNet have confirmed they're committed to developing all 3 Guild Wars games simultaneously. Guild Wars 1 is being actively developed under a separate game director with its own dedicated team. As for Guild Wars 2, game director Josh Davis said there won't be a new expansion for the next 18 months, but there will be quality of life updates, a new World vs. World Borderlands map, which is actually the first World vs. World map in years, and a large-scale modernization pass where they're going to spend
Oh, a
nearly a
new
full
world
year
map.
going back through each era of Guild Wars 2's content and bringing the older stuff up to current standards. They're also building a Hall of Monuments 2.0 system,
Wow,
which will
just
let
a
you carry
straight-up
over your
gold
Guild
grenade,
Wars
huh?
2 achievements into Guild Wars 3, which is a really nice touch for veteran players and also a reason to go play Guild Wars 2 prior to the Guild Wars 3 release.
Maintain 3 MMOs.
And they're also making a new
Yeah.
open world map set in Ore, which will serve as a free narrative bridge between the two games. In a follow-up
One of
live
them is
stream
gonna
on
die.
June 9th, Davis also confirmed that the Guild Wars 2 team is not being moved over to work on Guild
Dang,
Wars Wars
grids
3,
go kind of crazy
they have
on this
separate
version of the
internal
minigame.
studios, and that after Guild Wars 3 ships, they will return to full annual expansions for Guild Wars 2, so it's not being abandoned. Honestly, the reason why I haven't played too much Guild Wars 2 in the past few years is that since the Guild Wars 3 rumors started, I actually assumed it would be abandoned, or at the very least not receive any more expansions. With ArenaNet directly saying that they're going to keep updating it, I certainly feel more inclined to jump back in and keep playing. But here's the thing that caught my attention though. Colin said during the announcement video that all 3 games will share the world of Tyria. They are intentionally very different in design, in experience, and where they sit on the timeline. On the surface, this sounds great. 3 games, all supported and all different. But if you read between the lines, intentionally very different in design could mean that fan favorite features from Guild Wars 2 like World vs. World, the massively multiplayer map meta events, or even structured
It's gonna be
PvP
different.
won't make it into Guild Wars 3 because ArenaNet doesn't want the games competing with each other.
That
That's
would
my
make
concern
sense.
anyway, and
It's
I
a
hope I'm wrong.
Fairly
Because
different
Guild
genre
Wars 2
then.
has some amazing features that I don't want left out of Guild Wars 3 just because they want to keep supporting the old game. I hope that supporting the old games doesn't hinder the potential of the new one, if that makes sense. Hey, Editing Peon here. Whilst this video was being edited, ArenaNet dropped a new blog post on June 16th, where Colin basically laid out the core philosophy behind Guild Wars 3, and it pretty much confirmed everything that I was concerned about. He described Guild Wars 3 as sitting near the middle of the MMO spectrum between Guild Wars 1
Buddy,
and Guild
it's
Wars
Nikke
2.
streaming like
Guild
an
Wars 1
hour
being
and a
the
half.
small-scale instanced end, and Guild Wars 2 being the giant-scale open-world massive battles end. And he specifically said that Guild Wars 3 doesn't try to
that stream's
replicate
still
the
that far off.
large-scale
I've been
gameplay
awake for
pillars
like 20
that
hours straight at this point.
so uniquely define Guild Wars 2, and the reason he gave is exactly as I thought. He said, "This ensures that all 3 of our games can coexist as different experiences." So yeah, it does seem like Guild Wars 3 is going to be a deliberately smaller scale game than Guild Wars 2, and they are intentionally keeping features separate across the 3
It's not
games,
really
so
gonna
they
be
don't
like a
compete
real
with each
MMO,
other,
I
which is
feel.
both understandable.
Where
but
bingo
also
card, buddy, like
disappointing if
half
he was
of the
hoping
summer
for a
event has
modern
already
version of
been
Guild
leaked.
Wars 2, like I was. On a more
Bingo card? Yeah, I don't want to
positive
do a
note, he
bingo
also
card.
doubled down on the business model: no subscription, no battle pass, as well
We
as
got
confirming
leaks
the
already.
stance on no pay to win. I'd say this recent info has dropped my hype levels down from a 7 out of 10 to a 5 or a 6 out of 10. Obviously, we'll have to wait and see the specifics of what
There's a
multiplayer
few that we
features
can
do
still
make it into
kind
the
of sneak
game,
in, but
it does
yeah,
kind of
it's
seem
gonna
like
be
a game that's
limited,
being made
very
for a different
limited.
audience. Overall, I'm happy to see Guild Wars 3 announced. The most interesting aspect to me sounds like the movement system and how it ties into the combat, and I think my enjoyment of the game rests entirely on ArenaNet's ability to make a fun action combat system, considering it's likely not going to have any of my favourite features from Guild Wars 2. It seems like the future of MMORPGs is innovation by dropping the first M and going console crossplay, because we appear to have lost the technology and willpower to
52
make
when things
anything
are
that
starting to hit
requires
my
more than
barricade.
5 to
Not
10
a great
players.
sign.
Honestly, I really just wanted a modern version of Guild Wars 2 because that game engine is like 20 years old at this point. Maybe the MMO light fears aren't as bad as I'm worried they will be, but at this point, I've got PTSD from games using the term MMORPG purely for marketing, then quietly dropping it altogether as it gets closer to a release. Either way, I guess we'll find out in full 2027 when we finally get the chance to play it. But that's it for this video. As always, let me know your thoughts on Guild Wars 3 in the comments below, and what would you specifically like to see from Guild Wars 3 that differentiates it from the previous games? Help us out with a like if you enjoyed the vid, and subscribe to the
MMO lights are getting more popular because your teammates are always suck and they don't want their success dependent on them. That's what kind of like endgame raiding is, where you end up having to really cooperate with a few people, or well, not a few, but like almost like 10 people ish or something. But then if somebody fucks up, you're like, yeah, and then you kind of have to suck it up also that someone is, because you know you can try to be buddy with everybody. It's like it's like you can't be toxic, but then because like if you're toxic, everybody else gets toxic to you too. So it's like there's no winning here.
You know what's the worst about endgame raiding in MMOs? When the new raid's been out for like a month, which now means if you want to get in the raid, you have to already have the gear from the raid because no one will take you otherwise.
Yeah.
Okay. Leading a normal raid, okay, like a puck raid, can be the best or the worst experience. I think one of the thing is before the raid start, you need to give everyone people going to join. Is this a chill run, a try hard run, or speed run? Okay, this is like for me. I lead chill run. You are try hard. You are welcome, but we are going to move at a snail pace. We are going to wipe. People are going to not know what they're doing. You're okay, sign up. Okay, I actually have a tank willing to do it. Yeah, but like usually it's the raid leader. Don't tell people. So you have try hard and casual in the same raid, and it's bound to people going to fight.
Oh
Yeah.
God.
Yeah. But even so, like let's say you do, let's say try hard, another problem comes. Try hard know they're good or not, right? They know the other guy next to them good or not, right? And then ego crash. Yeah. I deserve this weapon, okay, first. And then you have the DKP drama. Yeah.
Oh God, the DKPs.
Yeah. One of the reasons I gave up hardcore raiding, I did it before in WoW, a long time ago. I'm like, top 3 server queue, not the best, but you know, it's up there. No, too much drama. I was like, nope, bye.
I feel
Then
like
I joined my
hardcore
friends,
raiding also is
Casual queue, yeah.
very figured out now in the sense that I feel like I can't go into raids anymore and like expect that everybody is just playing to kind of.
It's just so time consuming.
To goof around, like tell your friend stand in the black hole because it gives you a buff, and then watch him get instant killed.
Yeah.
I guilty. That's me. I'm the guild troll. Yeah. Yep. It's fun though.
Or my personal favorite of taking someone new to a raid and you get to the boss and they ask what the mechanics are and you just tell them you believe in them and that's all you tell them.
Yeah. Data mining, min-maxing killed MMOs. It kind of did. That's what I agree.
Yeah.
Like I feel like I don't know. Everything has to be efficient in MMOs now. That's what I feel like.
Yeah. Yeah, day one raid is fun. Yeah, you don't have a walkthrough, you don't have like, you just go with day one gear. Yeah.
That's how MMO forever. That happens in every game. I don't know. I don't know. It's very prevalent in MMOs. It's not that it doesn't happen on other games.
I think one of the hardest thing to balance a MMO is not how hard the fight is, how much grind it is when you have a group of friends want to play together, play something challenging, but there's obviously skill gap between the group. What the heck do you as a developer do? You put the mechanic too easy, the skilled players like this is boring. You make it too hard, the player, I won't even call them casual, the skill level just not there, then they just keep dying to wipe everyone, then what do you do? But those people don't want to play together. Yeah.
You want to know what boss that speaks to me so hard on? I don't know how many people here played Terra. And remembers when like the first hard
Terra's
boss,
great.
Chandra Manaya, got introduced. It was so hard to find a pug group that could actually clear that shit.
Don't pug those then. Yeah, that's one of the problem. Non-puggable Ray is another issue.
The funny thing is the circles weren't even hard. Literally all you had to do was keep track of a number to know how to not die. And apparently that's too hard for like 95% of players.
What do you mean? I play healer. Okay, don't stand in the fire circle for more than 2 seconds. Okay, 1 second, 1.5, and keep you up. 2 seconds, you're dead. And don't yell at me. Nope. Nope. Yeah, that's pub.
Always
Yeah,
like
I think
that.
power-
One guy dies, you're fucked under that bullet temp. I think with the bigger raids in WoW, there's a little bit less, or there's a little bit more leeway when someone fucks up. I guess it depends on the
Yeah.
boss mechanics too, to be fair. But I think Final Fantasy 14 is worse on that. Like you got everybody has to be performing in their A game.
Yeah. The better one is okay. So your Ray only require both of your tank, your healers, and like 80% of DPS do the job. Because the leniency is that 20% of your DPS die early, you will still kill the boss. I think that's a lot of pug race, that's how they tune it. Okay? Yeah. A Mythic, you're just done. Mythic, you have someone die early, that's just done. But that's Mythic, right? That's a try-hard context. So, yeah. Because in Mythic, the healer and tank cannot carry you anymore. The DPS become the carry. the flip, the script flip. Yeah. Staying alive isn't good enough anymore. Yep. Guy, you ever play the MMO Neverwinter?
Neverwinter, no.
Yeah, okay, so that's a very, it's still an MMO. But one of the best thing about that game is there's a user created content. It's like you can make a mini dungeon with a short story. You publish it, and the game just have detect, are you making something like out of 9, like too bloody, too crazy, too sexual, etc. If not, just regular stuff you put out there and everyone can play it. I think very few games have that game mode. Like it's not about rewards, like you craft a story so other players can play it. So not
Unfortunately,
that
it's
many-
hard to regulate that in today's world. Just ask
Yeah.
Roblox how that's going for them.
Well, so far, I didn't play that game for too long. I think maybe 1 year most. I don't even. I play the main game, but like I usually spend most of my time play user-generated content. I don't think I run into anything like really out of quote unquote out of the 9. It's pretty regular. At that time, it was okay. Right now, I don't know. The game's still going strong as far as I know. It's a decent game. Yeah. I mean, that's why they are pushing, well, not really pushing, there's more MMO light. So you don't really have the big raid.
You don't have to deal with like the shitty people. And the thing is, like, I think people are just going for the progression part of things, I guess.
Yeah.
And the thing is, the social aspect has been moved into other platform, not necessarily the MMO, like within the MMO itself. Like, you know, we have Discord and everything, and that's already a social aspect. And you could even consider, I mean, Nikke doesn't have social aspect, but we have our own social aspect because, you know, Twitch, Twitter, whatever it is.
Yeah. I swear Nikke is like, talk to your union member. If you don't have outside party program like Discord, you just only
Ugh.
talk in game. Is the worst thing ever. There's a single channel in the union tab.
Yeah, I try to reduce the amount of like different channels as much as possible.
Yeah, how thick? Like, there's sometimes I tell people, like, do you know you can talk to a union member in game? They're like, huh? What?
Only communication I've had in Nikke is my union member sending email. You typing in chat right now is technically communicating with Nikke. What do you mean? Ugh.
Do your union way, oh my god.
Holy Tetris. Oh, why am I tired?
I know why I'm tired.
Same. Shit. Whoa, tool set.
Oh, that's the cover repair thing.
I haven't seen it a lot.
Yeah, it's pretty rare, just like the other one.
What game was that just now? Don't worry about it.
DT. DT is like the best AI slop I have seen.
I love when I burn 7 trait rerolls before I see an actually useful trait. My favorite.
Amazing. Wow, now I'm interested. I was gonna make a video about it. I don't need dot for AoE, right? Dot is more for beers, I think.
Yeah.
Summon Blaze. I guess Blaze is fine.
Blazes for flamethrowers, I
Yeah.
think.
I have Blaze. Yeah. Whoa. That's such a shame. A purple. I just have this. Hi, new viewer here. Do you do account reviews? Yeah. You have to. Wait.
The rare Wave 11 toolkit.
Bombs. Okay, full inventory. What is this again? Restore HP.
Dang, Wave 14, I already have a blue toolkit. Crazy.
I needed flamethrower. Spears, EXP. Area damage. Dude, where's my... I haven't seen a freaking grenade that much. What the fuck happened here?
I swear they nerfed grenade rate
Yeah, I think they did.
compared to Resident Evil at least. Resident
They
Evil is
did,
like, oh,
they did. Because I think they saw that almost everybody was just building it. It's the only thing. They definitely did. Oh. Will we be doing bingo? No. I feel like there's a bunch of leak stuff already.
The leak. Oh yeah, Shift Up always get their stuff leaked to the point sometimes I guess maybe this is intentional marketing. But this time it's pretty bad, right? They leaked the freaking whole video. I didn't watch it. I'm not going to talk about video now, but this is like the worst.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
didn't
I mean, the
watch
manner
it
that
either.
it got leaked is pretty obvious that it wasn't intentional. They
Forgot to unlist it.
no, it was unlisted, but they put it as an unlisted video on the publicly available playlist, which still makes it visible.
Oh gosh.
They needed to set it to
Stupid.
private.
Wow, that's horrible.
Because yeah, it's not unheard of for companies to intentionally leak stuff. In fact, it's actually a pretty common tactic.
Yeah. I think that's what Shift Up doing from time to time, which is fine. Drive up hype, right? But you leak the whole video, that's going to release in what 12 hours from the leak, right? That just makes no freaking sense.
Ooh. Kind of want to
I
get the
would
bomb
dump-
though.
I would dump one of the kit, the repair kit. One is enough. I don't
Oh,
think you
true,
need two.
true.
Well, you want to save them because you want to build it up to a gold if you can.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do.
You don't want to throw away a grenade, for sure not.
I think the thing that reduces your barricade for more damage isn't really worth it. When you get to the high level stages, you're doing so little damage anyway that multiplying it by 10% does like nothing.
This one?
Yeah. Like 30% of like the 100 damage you'll be doing is like plus 30 damage. Like whoop-de-doo.
I mean, crit sucks, right? I think.
The gold boosters are good. Because you can spend gold for more rerolls.
No, the crit.
Oh, the crit? The
yeah.
crit was interesting. I think if you built enough crit, you could maybe be cooking. Because it seemed like crit might ignore defense to some extent. Or like let you cut through defense. But I think still, once you get to the higher stages, it still wouldn't be enough damage to be worth it. Basically everything becomes like a stall build once you get to the higher levels.
Crit rate.
Wait. Knockback. Knockback. Is
Yeah,
good.
knockback is good if you have shotguns.
I don't have a shotgun though, so
Okay, well, never mind then.
I think I just spam area damage. God damn it, I was hoping I could like start building shit.
That's unlucky. That reroll should get you something. You have so many different tier, different weapons. Oh, there we go.
Yo, crit damage multiplier.
Give me all these gold boosters. I'm gonna be rich when these raptures kill me, goddammit. Wow, gold knockback. That's crazy.
Nice.
Perfect.
Purple grenade, my favorite.
That's good. Well, puzzle time.
Ah.
It can fit. You see, there's enough space.
I don't know if I want another flamethrower. Or one's fine for now. Trying to think if I want another flamethrower. I don't.
The
Freaking
EXP
gold
chip
Pierce
is
reload.
Oh,
the
what?
EXP chip is pretty useless at the top. You know that little red chip.
Oh,
Yes, EXP is like you hard cap anyway. So,
yeah,
At level
yeah.
40, you hard cap, yeah.
yeah.
It can be useful for rushing levels before then, because then you can more quickly find out
Yeah.
if your run is just cooked.
Here's normal debuff. Oh, blue ball. Let's see.
Blue toolkit.
Shit. Oh, fuck.
Okay, just purple shuriken. That's crazy. Hello game, grenades, please.
Dang. Close. Nice.
Go.
The strongest weapon in game? I mean, like, everybody's just spamming stun grenades. No. Yes. Yes.
think this game really doesn't want to let me get to the gold toolkit. Feels bad, man. Oh
I want to
boy.
cancel your live stream on YouTube. Oh yeah. Okay, we gotta switch off on YouTube to the other live stream. It should auto redirect, so I'm gonna end this and it will auto redirect to the other one. Oh, once we do this, yeah, it should redirect here, and then I'll restart the YouTube stream.